All right. Pop out the chat. Alrighty. What's up, everybody, and welcome back to today's stream. And of course, as you guys know, all summer long we're raising money for Extra Life, which is a charity that donates their earnings to Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And we are raising money specifically this summer for Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. It is a cause very near and dear to my heart because my father passed away from cancer 17 years ago. And especially now during COVID, these hospitals could really use as much help as possible. And that's what we're aiming to do, is give them some of the help that they need. So if you guys can, if you would like to donate, links are popping up in the chat right now for t-shirts and for donations directly to Extra Life. But in terms of the gameplay today, we've got Crash Bandicoot on the Insane Trilogy. We're almost finished up with our 100+% playthrough here. We are just working on the relics. So let's load up Upstream and get going. I think we need 24 or 22 more relics to finish things off here with Crash 1. Okay, yeah, I just wasted time. Great. Off to a great start here. But we're gonna keep on going here. Of course, our objective here, if you guys don't remember from last night, we are trying to finish the level as quickly as possible without dying. And along the way, we have these crates with the numbers on them. Breaking those will stop the timer in the bottom right corner for the specified amount of time. And everything else just comes down to skill and memory, really. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, that was close. Oof, that was a bad timing on that leaf. Oh no! Dang it. Alright, gonna try again. Going upstream on Crash. Insane Trilogy. And we're just having fun raising money for charity. How are you doing on this beautiful Tuesday evening for me? Hey, what's up? How are you guys in the chat? My day's been quite alright. I had a sapphire. Oh man. Oh man. Oof, we gotta fix that. I had a doctor's appointment today, which it went well. But yeah, other than that, I've been doing pretty good. You're good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Sorry I'm late. I got a good few questions. All right, well, ask away. I will forewarn you guys, certain parts of this stream will get a little bit boring and repetitive because these relics are a lot about just trying the same level over and over and over again until you get it down correctly. So, I'm just warning you, there are some levels that will take us quite a few tries. Do I remember you from the other streams? Well, of course I do. Are you kidding? I don't think my time was that much better. It was only a couple seconds. Oh, well, it was enough for the gold relic, so I'll take it. What would you want to see more, Seth versus Kevin Owens 2 or John Morrison versus Kevin Owens? I'm going to say John Morrison versus Kevin Owens just because we haven't seen that before. At least as far as I know. Where's the clock? Am I stupid? I think it's past these crates. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Actually, hang on. I want to say that if you grab the clock and then turn around, a bunch of those turn into time crates, but I could be wrong. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. There are some levels that will do stuff like that. Especially with levels with obstacles that are just constantly going back and forth, you really need to perfect your timing. Give me a second. As soon as I either finish or fail, I'll look at the chat. This requires precise timing and stuff, so just bear with me until we get through these. I am getting a phone call. That's great. Well. Doesn't seem too important. Oh, we got the platinum relic. Nice. Which of 3 superstars deserve a WWE title first? Kevin Owens, John Morrison. Oh, which of these superstars? Kevin Owens, John Morrison, Matt Riddle, or Aleister Black? I'm gonna say... Personally, for me right now, I'm gonna say Aleister Black. I would love to see John Morrison have a WWE title run. But, honestly, I've only seen like 2 of his matches since he came back. Because I've only been watching pay-per-views recently. I'd say Black. I love Riddle, though. Matt Riddle's... I would love to see him have a title run eventually as well. All 4 of those superstars deserve title runs, no doubt about it. Platinum Relic, nice. When Miz and Morrison broke up, he was supposed to have a huge... he's supposed to be a huge heel face. Did they break up, or are you talking about, like a long time ago? Or did they just break up again on TV? I have no idea. I had heard that they were leading to something like that, but... When they break up is what I meant. Oh, no, you're good, you're good. We got really bad timing on some of these obstacles already. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Hey, what's up, Joseph? How you doing? We're just working... Oh, no. We're working through some of the time trials here on Crash 1, and then we will be done with our... oops. Then we'll be done with our Crash 1 playthrough. Do I have a girlfriend? I do not. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad timing. Okay, well, probably better off that we died. You said you were coming back, so why miss this? Exactly. I was saying earlier that I apologize ahead of time because at some points during the stream this will get extremely repetitive because you'll probably see me having to try the same level at least 10 times in a row before I finally get it right. Especially levels like this where almost all the hazards in the level are on a set timer. So you really just have to hope you get lucky when the level starts. And also, while I'm doing these runs, I won't be able to read the chat until I either finish it or die, so... Oh, well. Those girls are missing out then. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Do you think Owen Hart should be inducted and be in games and have toys and stuff like that? I mean, I think that he should. But, I mean, it's not up to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's up to his wife and family. Well, it's mostly just his wife. His wife has control of his estate. So, it's legitimately just up to her. And she hates WWE because she thinks that WWE is responsible for his death. Which, I mean... I could see why she thinks that, to be honest with you. Like, yes, it was a freak accident. It could have happened to anybody. But also, it's like... He also wouldn't have been in that position if it wasn't for WWE. You know what I mean? So, like... I don't know. It's definitely a very weird thing to think about. All of these little pauses are gonna add up. Ugh. Oh, crap. And he wanted to do the thing from the top. Oh, I don't like his wife. Brett doesn't like her at all. He wanted to do the thing from the top. I'm not saying he was forced to, but she seems to think that way, at least. I don't know. Like I said, I would love to see him in games and be in the Hall of Fame and everything, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. I don't know what... I don't know where his estate goes after she passes away. I don't know if they have children or not. Maybe they would be slightly more open to the idea, but, I mean, again, that would be having to wait how many years until she, you know, passes away. Which obviously sounds horrible, but, like... would they be more open to him, you know, being recognized? I don't know. Oops. Yeah, this is not a good run. Even if we actually finish the level, this is not gonna go well. No. Maybe Brett if he's still alive, and Natalia because they're related. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if Owen and his wife had any kids. So I assume it would go to them first, and then if not, probably, yeah, Brett or Natty. Someone else in the family somewhere. I don't mean to get too cocky, but we're actually doing pretty good in terms of timing. Oh, well, now this guy's gonna screw us. Ugh, well, whatever, I'll sacrifice the mask for that. Okay, well, actually, Owen does have kids, if that's who you mean, yeah. Owen has 2 kids, a son and daughter. Okay, yeah, so I would assume that, when Owen's wife does pass away, that the ownership of his likeness and stuff would go to his kids then. So yeah, I mean, at that point, then it would be up to them to, you know, allow WWE to recognize him and put him in the Hall of Fame and everything. I don't really know anything about them. I don't know if they've spoke on the subject previously. I don't know. But come on, don't... Oops. Only thing is that his wife could make her kids think WWE is bad and such. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. Time will tell, I guess, but as of right now, I honestly don't think we'll ever see Owen talked about or recognized, which definitely sucks, but... I'm just warning you guys right now, this is one of the levels that, when I first played through, the Insane Trilogy when this first came out, this level is one of the ones that took me the longest to finish the time trial on, so just warning you guys. I'd say this level and the 2 bridge levels, and then Slippery Climb are like the hardest ones to do the time trials on. Wasted like 6 seconds. That is no bueno. Oh, come on. Yep. There's no way in hell. Oh my god. Now the timing is all off. I was either gonna get blown up or hit by that thing, so. See that Cuphead is available on PS4, right? I did see that this morning. But it's safe to say he won't. He wants to be inducted. I mean, probably. On FS1, they showed his match, and on Backstage, they mentioned him. Yeah, but Backstage isn't technically a WWE product. It's a Fox product. It is... It's WWE adjacent, but it's not... WWE doesn't make any money on it, basically. But yeah, I did see that Cuphead is on PS4 now. I don't have the money to get it, but I definitely do want to play it at some point. And I didn't realize that Cuphead was made by a studio that... Or I didn't... Like, I knew it came to Switch, but I kind of thought that Microsoft, like, owned the IP or owned the studio or something. Like, I thought... I don't know. I didn't think it would come to PS4. But unfortunately for some Xbox fans, it's yet another reason to not buy an Xbox. I mean, it was already available on PC when it came out, I think. Or at least at some point it was put on PC. But it's so interesting to see the differing strategies between Xbox and PlayStation for next gen. Because PlayStation's just doing the same thing they've done since PlayStation 1. Of like, hey, there's a clear split here, like, this is why you need to buy PS5. And, you know, these games aren't going to run on PS4. But then Microsoft is like, oh, these games are going to continue to run on Xbox One and also be on Series X and PC and whatever. And it's like, literally, if you're interested in any Xbox game, there is almost no reason to buy a Series X if you already have a half-decent PC. And even if you have an Xbox One, like, sure, the games will probably run better on Series X, but you'll still be able to play them, at the very least, on the Xbox One. Which, I don't know. I mean, you guys know mostly, for the most part, that I'm a PlayStation guy. I've been playing PlayStation my whole life. I don't hate Xbox. I just never have been really into any of their games, except Forza. I always loved Forza. But other than that, like, I never got into Halo, never played Gears, anything like that. But, to me, like, you can kind of already tell that that strategy is screwing over Xbox, because Halo Infinite graphically does not look very good because it has to run on Xbox One and Series X. So, I don't know. It's a... There's definitely give and take with both strategies. I'm not saying one's any better than the other. It's just one's the traditional method we've seen for the past, like, 30 years in video games, and the other one is something new. So... I'd like to see Matt Riddle versus Kevin Owens in a street fight. That'd be pretty awesome. Gears 1 is one of my favorite games. Yeah, I've honestly never tried any of them. Like, I've never played them at all. I have Xbox Game Pass on PC, but I think the only ones on there are... What is it? There's some sort of remaster of the first game, right? Isn't it called, like, Gears Ultimate Edition or something like that? There's some sort of, like, remaster or remake of the first game, I think, that's on there. And then there's 4 and 5, and I think that's it. Well, there's, like, Gears Tactics and all the weird spin-off stuff, but I think of the main Gears games, that's all that's on Game Pass on PC. Because Gears 2 and 3 were 360 games. So was 1, but the remake came to Xbox One and PC, I think. And then there was some kind of, like, what... Wasn't it like a prequel, like Gears Ascension or something like that? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. Gears, like, any sort of Xbox property is, other than Forza, is so lost on me. Just because I don't play them. So I've never kept up with them. I know, like, some general stuff about them. Like, I know that Gears 1 through 3 was on Xbox 360. I know that 4 and 5 was Xbox One. And then like I said, I'm pretty sure there was some sort of, like, remaster of the first game. And then there was some other game, I think, that was called Gears Ascension. Or something of that nature. hate talking out of my ass, though, so I hope I'm not wrong. I'm honestly surprised that I made it this far on the level. Oh, well, of course I jinxed myself. Gears Deluxe or something, I'm not sure what it's called. Gears 2 and 3 are compatible. They're compatible on Xbox One, but they're not on PC. At least not on Game Pass on PC. You might be able to buy them on PC, but they're not included in Game Pass. Oops. But, like, big respect to Microsoft for Game Pass. And I mean, like, again, like, it starts the arguments that people have of, like, well, why buy an Xbox if I can just get Game Pass and get all these games for free? Or, like, you know, you never need to buy an Xbox exclusive game again, because when Forza comes out, you might as well just get Game Pass for $10 a month and be able to play Forza plus 100 and some other games than just paying $60 up front on Forza and just having Forza, you know what I mean? So, like, big shout out to Microsoft for doing that, but I don't know. We'll see how it works out. Oh, that was beautiful timing. Now, if only I could get the next 2/3 of the level down, would be A-okay. Oh, come on. I want the PS5 and just play Xbox Series X games on my Xbox One. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is, like, especially at launch, like, unless you are, like, the most hardcore of hardcore Xbox fans, there is literally not a single reason to buy the Series X. Other than if you're one, like, the most hardcore of hardcore Xbox fans, or two, you're, like, the most hardcore of, like, techie, like, oh, 4K, 120 frames a second. Like, if that's the stuff you're into, I guess there's that as well, but literally, other than that, if you already have a One, or, like I said, a decent PC, you just play all the games on there. Which, again, I think is great and super consumer-friendly, but also, I don't understand, business-wise, how that could work. And, I mean, for Microsoft, it doesn't need to work, because they have billions upon billions of dollars. But, like, they could literally... they can afford to just keep siphoning money because of Game Pass for, like, years. And still probably end up being profitable at the end of the quarter anyway. You know what I mean? So... oh, I am super dead. Yep. But yeah, I'm planning on getting the PS5 at launch. Because I gotta have that Spider-Man Miles Morales injected directly into my veins. I'll talk about it a lot more once we get to playing Spider-Man, because I'm definitely going to be playing Spider-Man PS4 at some point, leading up to the 24-hour extra live stream. But I love that game so much. Like, it is my favorite PS4 game, and one of my favorite games ever. And I know that's kind of a hot take, because I know a lot of people would say, you know, Uncharted 4 or God of War or Horizon Zero Dawn over Spider-Man PS4, at least when it just comes to PS4 exclusives. But for me, it's Spider-Man. I don't know if I'll get PS5 at launch, but definitely a must, yeah. Yeah, and to be clear, like, for the most part, I don't really think it's ever worth it to get a console at launch, unless you're, like, really, really super hyped about something. which for me, that's Spider-Man. But otherwise, like, it's better to just wait a couple months. Just because, even though it doesn't happen too often, there's always the risk that something could go wrong with your console, since it's the first, like, the first shipment out of the warehouse, you know what I mean? Like, they haven't, obviously they're not really tested all that much in home environments for long periods of time, so. Ugh, that was really close. But, oh no. Come on, I wasn't even inside the fire sprite anymore. I don't know if that's a sprite, but you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, yep, that's it. We gotta restart. Mainly Spider-Man and then Last of Us. And then, got a better version of Avengers, but I'm fine getting Avengers on Xbox One. Oh yeah, the Avengers game. That comes out September something? September 13th or something like that. I'm excited for that. I don't think it's going to be as good as Spider-Man. It's definitely a very different type of game, though. But I'm still excited. Man, we got the timing all wrong. That was really bad. Yeah, like, for me, like, I got the PS4 at launch because I was just so excited for the new consoles. But there wasn't, like, a game that I was excited for, which should have clued me into the fact that I didn't need it right away. Because, I'll be honest, like, after... when the PS4 first launched, like, I didn't have a job at that point. So, I basically had, like, one game... I had the choice of, like, one game to get that my uncle would buy me for Christmas. As, like, an early Christmas present or whatever. And so, me being the Call of Duty fanboy that I am, I was like, oh, Call of Duty Ghosts, easy. And, well, Call of Duty Ghosts sucked, in my opinion. I don't think it's so bad nowadays, but at the time, I thought it sucked. So I only had that for, like, 2 months. And then I was like, well, there's literally nothing to play on the PlayStation 4. And I remember I traded Call of Duty Ghosts in, and then put some extra money, and then I got NBA 2K14, which I don't even know why, because I literally don't watch basketball. Or at least at the time, I really didn't. Now I watch it every now and then, but, like, still very rarely. But, like, at that point, I knew almost next to nothing about basketball. Or the NBA. But, you know, I was just like, eh, NBA 2K14, why not? But, I think I had that for, like, a couple weeks, and then I traded in NBA 2K14 and got, I don't know what the timeline looked on this, like, how far the release was away from the actual launch of the consoles, but I remember trading in NBA for, and getting Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. So the PS4 version of that, the Tomb Raider reboot. And I played through that, and then there was literally nothing out. So for, like, literally almost a year after that, my PS4 was like a paperweight, and I literally never turned it on until Infamous Second Son came out, which was in, like, March or April of 2014, I think. So that's why I say if there's not something that specific that you are, like, super hyped for launch, then you can definitely wait off for a little bit. I don't think Avengers will be great, but good, and finally an Avengers game that's not Lego, yeah. That's mostly why I'm excited for it, just for there to be an Avengers game. And personally, I don't hate the Lego games. I don't think they're bad, but they're a very specific type of game for a very specific type of, or a very specific audience. Hearing how bad The Last of Us sequel is, it kind of makes me want to play the first one. See, I am in the mindset that The Last of Us 2 really isn't that bad. I definitely think 1 is better, but I really don't think 2 is that bad. Last of Us 2 is you either absolutely love it or you absolutely hate it, and there's like no in between. Like I feel like there's no one that just likes it and it's fine. Except me, actually, which is kind of weird, but like I don't love it, I don't hate it. But I feel like most people, at least that I've seen on the internet, are just like either they love it and praise it, or they just hate it and want to see the world burn because of it. And like the reasons that I've seen for people hating it, I don't think are justified. I don't know. Obviously everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but I think people are mostly just hate it because, one, I think people are pissed that the game leaked and that they got it spoiled for them. So then they just, like, want to ruin it for everyone else. And this is just, like, my personal theory. I don't know how much of it's true. But, and then I think there's, like, another subsect of people that are pissed that because they think that they tried to push some sort of political agenda because of different, like, the way people's sexualities were represented in the game. And so anything political, you know, is going to get backlash. Although I don't really think it's a political statement. It's literally just like, yeah, one of our characters is a lesbian, which you already knew from 2014. And, you know. And there's another character they introduced that, you know, whatever. I won't spoil it, but... Oh, crap. I think people are just, like, whining about it. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. I love the LEGO games. But, you know. And The Last of Us 2 I don't think is bad either. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I played through it. I platinumed it. I had fun with it for what it was. The story is still very good. I mean, it's a Naughty Dog game. The story is very good. Do I have complaints about it? Yes. Some of them dip into spoiler territory a little bit, so I won't say much, but I'll just say that I think the game did feel a little bit too long at times, but and I also have like some gripes about the way that the game was presented, like just the way that certain events transpire. Again, I know people are very sensitive about spoilers, so I don't want to say much, but like... I feel like my gripes with the game are more nitpicky and not the people that are crying about them, you know. My game is being political. It's like... I swear, people want to turn everything into politics. Like, it's not a political statement, it's a video game. It's a story. Like, are there stories that are political? Yeah, but I don't think The Last of Us 2 is one of them. I told you guys this was going to be repetitive, I'm so sorry. All these little pauses are adding up so much, dude. Oh my god. I need to figure out a more effective way to get through that obstacle. Oh god. Oh, no, dude. There's no way now. There's no way. We might honestly even miss the Sapphire Relic. Thank gosh for this shortcut, at least. Screw it, we're going. No. Come on, we're like right at the end. Come on, Actually, we are not right at the end. There's no way, dude. This is where I'm supposed to have the mask for, so that I can just keep going across that, by the way. Yeah, I think we might not even get the Sapphire Relic, guys. Oh, no. Dude, I choked this so hard. Wow, that was horrible. How? How? I'm not gonna complain, but how, dude? There's no way. That was by far the worst I've ever done on a time trial. What is that? How? 2:55 is the Sapphire time? Wow, I am flabbergasted. Hey, I did better than JP. Alright, first island is done with relics. Actually, wait. Is it? Isn't there a bonus level in here that I missed somewhere? Or no? No, those are on the second and third island. To be fair, there's a difference between having politics in games and then there's forcing an opinion down other people's throats. Exactly. I mean, I see what you're saying. Yeah, there is definitely, like, I don't want to get, like, too close to spoilers, but I will say that the game does actively try to get you to like a certain character, and the game definitely tries very hard to get you to like a certain character. And I don't know, in my opinion, in storytelling, you can't, yeah, like you said, you can't force an opinion on someone. So I see what you're saying there, but I don't know. Still, I had fun playing it. I didn't feel like that opinion was being forced on me as I was playing. When I sit back and think about it, I do, you know, realize that, but it's just, I don't know. To me, I didn't mind it while I was playing. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That enthusiasm went to pain real quick. Oh, God. I don't care what they showed. What they showed people's sexuality, people. I think they did it respectfully. No, I'm not talking about that. Again, I hate to talk about stuff so vaguely, but the game's also only been out for like a month, so I don't want to spoil it. I don't know why I wasted time to do that. I'm guessing JP and Anthony will be coming back later. I'm actually not sure. We didn't talk about, or we didn't, like, put plans in motion to play zombies tonight. I could text them and see if they want to play. But as of right now, there is not plans, but that could change, so we'll see, we'll see. Oh, also, speaking of Anthony, a different Anthony, but, by the way, I wanted to give a shout-out to my other friend, Anthony, who donated 25 bucks on his family's behalf while the stream was offline today. So, big shout-out to you, buddy. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you. We really appreciate it. And that donation actually put us over the $100 mark, so we are now just over 10% to our goal of raising $1,000, so again, a big thank you to him. And oh no, oh! I'm just saying people were upset because of the sexuality and how it was portrayed, but I didn't like the ending. Yeah, again, everybody has personal preference. And I did see that that was one of the complaints. But I personally also think they did it well. And from what I've seen in like post like interviews and stuff, like anything that they did regarding like the sexuality of characters was like run by people at the studio and people at PlayStation that are part of the LGBTQ community. So if those people said it was alright, then I would assume it would be the majority of those people's opinions, for the most part. I'm sure there's always going to be people that disagree with them being portrayed in any way, but again, I think it was interesting and brave for them to even portray them in the first place, because most games don't. Like, most games, you just play as, like, a generic white male, you know what I mean? So any game that, you know, steps outside of that comfort zone, I'm all for. The only other like big stereotype outside, if you usually, especially for a while, like in the 90s, if you weren't a straight white male, you were a sexualized white woman. So anything outside of those two, like, outside of those two groups of people, I'm all for. Like, one of my favorite games that I've been playing recently, actually, was Mafia 3. And you play as, if you guys don't know, you play as an African-American in, like, during, like, the 1960s in the United States. So, like, right when, like, Martin Luther King was assassinated, I think is, like, one of the first things that you hear in the game. So they use very colorful language in that game, let me tell you. They drop N-bombs, like, left and right. And I think it's so interesting to be able to experience that, because as a white male, I have no idea what that's like. So any like game into an interactive like medium at that. Oh, I missed that one. That's gonna hurt our time, boys. Oh gosh. We're like right near the end, I think. Oh no. What superhero game would you want? Example, Daredevil and Wolverine are two big ones. Oh man. That's a hard one. Wolverine and Daredevil are two good ones. I'm trying to think of ones other than that, though. Oof. I mean, I feel like the world deserves a good Superman game. Even though I'm not a big fan of Superman, I feel like almost any attempt at a Superman game that I can think of has been horrible. Which the only ones I can really think of is Superman 64. And there was another one, I think on like the PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 2. I don't even know if it actually came out, but I remember seeing footage of a like open world Superman game somewhere. that, again, I don't know if it ever actually came out, but it just looked so boring. But, like, also, I understand the struggle with doing anything with Superman, because he's immune to everything. Like, how do you base game mechanics around that? Like, how do you make the player feel in danger? Or how do you make the game fun when you literally can't die to anything other than kryptonite? You know what I mean? And it's not like you could just have, like... It would just be shitty writing for it to just be like, oh, this person has kryptonite bullets, and these enemies have kryptonite sword. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just have everyone have unlimited sources of kryptonite. So... if there was a way to do a great Superman game, I think that would be cool. The one... Alright, I'll give you one. The one that's been at the top of my list for a long time, and this might be cheating because a game like this technically already exists. I want a purely Marvel fighting game. Like, 2D fighting game. In the vein of Marvel vs. Capcom, but without the Capcom characters. But I also want it to be made by the Mortal Kombat developers. So I want NetherRealm Studios to make a Marvel fighting game in that style. Obviously not with like the fatalities and all the gruesome shit. But I love the idea of Marvel vs. Capcom, but I have zero affinity for almost any Capcom character, and I also don't personally like the way that game controls, as it being similar to Street Fighter. Like, I suck at Street Fighter. So I would love for a game that feels like Mortal Kombat with the Marvel characters. And I know there already kind of is Injustice, which is the same, but with DC characters. But I want the same treatment for Marvel characters, because I'm so much more familiar with Marvel. That would be my big one. I would shell out big money for that. Which wrestler would you like in 2K22 that hasn't been in 19 and 20? I mean, an obvious answer for me is CM Punk, but, I mean, obviously he's not even wrestling. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do this. An obvious answer would be CM Punk for me. But he's also not currently wrestling, so... And the likelihood of that happening is, like, slim to none, anyways. Not in 2K19 or 20. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super familiar with the Legends rosters in 19 and 20. So I might get one wrong here, but let me think. RVD is definitely a good one. I mean, like, I don't know. There's definitely probably glaring omissions from those games that I just can't think of right now, but... I'm really trying to think. Yokozuna, maybe? Like, I mean, Owen Hart, I guess, is a kind of an obvious answer. But, I mean, we already had that conversation earlier. I'm trying to think of someone from, like, when I started watching wrestling that isn't active anymore. That would be dope to see in a game. Like, CM Punk probably is the biggest one for me. Like, some of the ECW folk, like Sandman or Tommy Dreamer. Sabu, people like that. That was literally the end of the level. MVP, yeah, that's a good one. Also, hey, what's up, Jacob? I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? We're here playing Crash Bandicoot, and we're raising money for Extra Life all summer long. And I just failed. But, yeah, we're just playing through some Crash Bandicoot on the Insane Trilogy. Nothing much, getting ready for online school. Yep, online schooling, man. Honestly, like, I know it's probably different for every school, like, slightly different at least. But let me tell you, like, the idea of online school when I was still in school, which wasn't that long ago, it was only a couple years ago. The idea of online school was great, in theory. But I had to help my nephew with it this year, and oh my god, I am so glad that I don't have to deal with online schooling during this pandemic. Like, if I was a student, I don't know how I would handle it. And that is, again, it all depends on the school, but my nephew's school was just pummeling this poor kid with homework every single day, in every single subject. And, like, multiple, you know, pages of work in every single subject, almost every single day. Like, having at least one project most weeks, it was insane. And all of it needing to be, like, photographed and submitted over email. Oh my god. And then sometimes the email's not coming through, and then the teacher getting pissed off that no one submitted any work, not realizing that the emails never went through for the kids to get the work. John Morrison. That's another good one. See? That's why I like Jacob. He hits me with the good ones that I completely forgot about. But yeah, MVP and John Morrison are two great ones. Dang it. This level is so difficult because of the timing with the bats. Other than that, it's just pure platforming skill. But, yeah, honestly, like, I have so many more concerns about the WWE games when it comes to gameplay and features than it does with rosters. I mean, sure, you can always improve and put more people in if you really wanted to, but I would rather, like, a smaller roster if that meant better gameplay and better features. And less glitches. So, we'll see what their approach for 2K22 is, but... hopefully it's a good one, but, who knows at this point. 2K does not... I do not have a lot of faith in 2K. The only... in my opinion, the only great game that they've made so far with the WWE license, and made, is 2K14. And I say made because they didn't make it. It was made by THQ before THQ went bankrupt. And then 2K bought the license to the WWE games and just stamped 2K on 2K14 and released it, and that was it. Like 95% of the development had been done by THQ already. Which is why it was still, you know, great. Because it was a THQ game at heart. Plus that 30 years of WrestleMania mode, the streak mode. If you guys haven't played 2K14, it is so incredible. Maybe I'll play it someday on the channel here. So good. Oh! Probably have a lesser roster based on the roster cuts recently. When something major happens, yeah. And another thing that kind of concerns me, I mean, whatever, but like, I don't know how much you guys keep up with like the WWE games news, but a while ago they did one of the, like, I don't remember what his actual position was. He's like the executive producer of the WWE games, or well, the new executive producer of the WWE games coming on for 2K20. He had nothing to do with 2K, or coming on for 2K22. He had nothing to do with 2K20. But in like he did like an interview on Reddit where he was just answering questions about like what their plans were for the new game and like just if they were planning to, you know, do something with gameplay and things like that. And he made it seem like the game was going to release whenever it does come out. I don't know if, I mean, I assume it's going to come out next year, but really, who knows? I assume it's going to be like October or November of 2021. But he made it sound like that it wasn't going to be on PS5 and Series X. He made it sound like it was going to be just PS4 and Xbox One, which is, I don't know. I don't know how well it's going to sell. I mean, there's still going to be hundreds of millions of people with PS4s, with PlayStation 4s, but there is going to be a chunk of people that do get rid of them when they get the PS5. So I don't know. Although I think because of Sony and Microsoft's, actually I don't know about Microsoft's rules about it, but I know for PlayStation specifically, any game that is submitted for certification after July 15th or something like that of this year needs to, for PS4, any PS4 game submitted for certification past a certain date needs to be able to natively run on PS5. Whether that game has a PS5 version or PS5 enhancements, it doesn't matter. But it needs to run on PS5 with no problems. So the game is going to have to run on PlayStation 5. It just might not have any, like, it's probably just not going to have any better graphics or whatever. But like I said, even like once they get the gameplay and the features down, like if they actually can nail it when this game comes out with gameplay and features, then sure, I would love to see an expansive roster, and I would love to see like crazy good graphical like models and stuff. But until then, they really need to focus on gameplay and features. I still have 2K14. I miss Create a Story. Dude, that would be that would make mine and Tyler's lives infinitely easier when it comes to Universe. Like, literally, any time that we try to do something in Universe that the game doesn't support, because the 2K games have almost no options for things like that, we're always just like, oh man, if only we had Create a Story. The only thing I like a lot in 2K20 is they added mixed matches back. That's definitely a good thing, but for every other problem that 2K20 had, oof. Definitely not worth the trade-offs. But yeah, they need to change the gameplay. They need to change the controls, definitely. The controls are needlessly complicated. Like, especially because even between 2K19 and 2K20, they changed the controls so much for literally no reason at all. Like, most things used to be just one button press. Like, finishers used to be just press triangle. But then they were like, oh, and now finishers are square and X at the same time. And if you press one even so slightly faster than the other, then you're instead just gonna, like, slap someone instead. And it was like, come on, like, why? Or, like, to drag someone, it was like R2 and X or something. Like, you had to, like, have basically a third hand to play 2K20. Even slightly effectively. And even then, good luck. Okay, great. I jumped on the enemy and he literally, like, Just somehow yeeted me off the end. But yeah, I do appreciate the mixed match thing. Which I don't know if we announced it at all in 2K20, but I know... I don't even know if we're still doing it. I don't know. The coronavirus completely screwed up, like, literally everything that we wanted to do for 2K20. But we were planning on doing, like, a mixed match challenge tournament that played into the universe mode. Like, it would be part of the universe mode. And if I recall, I want to say... I could be wrong, but I want to say that the Mixed Match Challenge Finals was supposed to be at Survivor Series for our 2K20 universe. But I really don't remember. And again, still not sure if we're going to do it. I don't really know. But... if it wasn't for these stupid bats, dude. Because there's, like, a very slight delay. Like, where when you land, you can't spin right away. And there's also, like, a certain amount of time between spins. Like, you can't just keep spinning as fast as you want. And it doesn't seem like it's that long, normally. But when you have to run as fast as possible... you really start to tell how slow it is. Okay, I'm not getting caught here like I always do. That was really close. No, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it, boys. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. That's probably it for us right there. Man. If only these platforms would go a little bit faster. Holy cannoli, man. Oh, okay, great. So I can spin him from the underside, but if I jump on top of him, he, like, deletes me off the stage. Good to know. Oh, no. Oh! These things take too long. Oh, okay, thank the... Oh! No. Not gonna risk jumping right now. There we go. Why? Why is that a thing? Sometimes you spin them and you're fine, and other times you spin them and they just throw you back. It's so annoying. It's so inconsistent. I didn't play 2K20. Oh gosh. My hat's messed up. I didn't play 2K20, but watching the My Career cutscenes, except for Cross Wyatt Undertaker, I liked that part. Made me glad I didn't. Yeah, that's another thing that needs massive improvement, is the My Career. I liked the like less... I didn't mind the less serious take on My Career, but like... See, the thing I enjoy about My Career is it at least gives you the illusion of choice in like in the NBA games. And sure, do the choices really matter? No. It's really just about playing and winning the games, or playing and winning the matches. But I never liked, especially in the WWE games, like that My Career like forces you to win certain matches. I think it should be like a dynamic system where if you lose a big match, then there are repercussions for it, and you know. And I mean, I guess it's more realistic to what WWE really is, which is, you know, the people in the back saying, hey, you're winning this match, so obviously if you fuck it up and don't win, you know, you would get in trouble. But, like, just as, like, an illusion of storytelling, like, make it so that if I lose a match, like, oh, crap, oh, God. Make it if I lose a big match, like, I get sent down the card, or maybe you get a rematch, maybe you don't, depending on, you know, who's the title holder, or, you know, like, make it, don't force me to win the Royal Rumble, you know what I mean? Like, it's stuff like that. I always hated stuff like that. But another complaint about the 2K20 story mode for me, or the 2K20 My Career, was how just, like, there was just no choice about it, how stupid your male character was. Like, he literally only ever won matches on accident, basically. It was like, really? Like, if I want to be a bumbling idiot, give me the choice to be a bumbling idiot, not force one of my two characters to be a bumbling idiot. You know what I mean? And I understand it was to try to put more, like, more, what's the word? Like, more attention on your women's storyline, but I think they should just be separate altogether. Like, leading up to it, when they announced there would be a male and female My Career, I thought it would be, like, two separate things. Like, you pick to play as one of the two of that duo. You know what I mean? And the other one is just, like, your friend and, like, tag team partner or whatever, you know what I mean? I didn't think it would be like, okay, you're playing this match as this one, then next match you play as the women, then the next match you play as the man. I don't know. It's an interesting idea that I don't think they fully developed. And yeah, a lot of the cutscenes were very corny, though. Like, with, like, all of the stupid mascot characters, like Ribby and all that bullshit. And, what was her name? Brooklyn Von Braun, which is, like, the most, like, crappy, like, off-brand of Ronda Rousey I've ever seen. Which is weird, because Ronda Rousey is in the game. Could have just used... Oh, I'm sure they didn't want to pay Ronda Rousey to come in to do voice acting, which, I mean, if any of you guys have played Mortal Kombat 11... you'll know that she is probably the worst voice actor in history. But, yeah, I'm sure they didn't want to pay her to come in for voice acting, so they were just like, oh, let's just make a generic off-brand version of Ronda Rousey as the generic villain for the My Career. Brooklyn Von Braun. Brooklyn's better than Ronda. I mean, they're basically the same person. Just that one's not voice acted, but just that, you know, one is the actual Ronda and the other one's a ripoff of it. The worst was, I don't even remember what year it was. It might have been 2K... it was either 17 or 18. The voice acting alone makes it better change my mind. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. But the thing for me that... or the pinnacle of how bad WWE's, like, any... even their attempts at My Career have been... was, like I said, I don't remember the year, but it was like 17 or 18, maybe 16 even. I remember getting a cutscene where I think it was Dolph Ziggler, like, attacked me after my match, or something like that, or like during my match, or something like that. And the commentary team literally didn't even have recorded, like, who the person was. Because I guess maybe, like, depending on your choices, maybe someone different attacks you. But for me, it was Dolph Ziggler. And I just remember Michael Cole going, oh my god, superstars attacking... whatever your person's stupid generic-ass nickname is. Like, oh, superstars attacking Josh. And it's just like, oh my god, can you believe it? And I was like, no, Michael Cole, I can't believe it. I can't believe the voice acting is this bad. I can't believe they paid you for this. Hey, welcome back, Blitzer. We're just talking a whole bunch of crap about the WWE 2K My Career modes. Because they put very minimal effort into them. Funny, the neon costume voice for Sub-Zero said to be worse than Ronda. Also, hi, Tyler. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there was some, like, celebrity dude that has some sort of costume pack in Mortal Kombat 11. But to be fair, that's, like, just a costume pack for just regular matches. Ronda is, like, in the campaign as one of the main characters. So she's talking a lot, and she puts zero effort in. Like, none. Like, negative amounts of effort. Like, me talking about it is putting in more effort than she did during the entirety of the Mortal Kombat story mode. And she was Sonya goddamn Blade. Like, are you kidding me? One of the most important Mortal Kombat characters, most longest standing, most iconic Mortal Kombat characters, and she's gonna phone it in? Are you joking? And, like, and it's not just like, oh, well, you know, Sonya Blade's military, so she's serious all the time. Even in conversations where she is, like, supposed to be concerned or sad or joking, she literally sounds so monotone the entire time. Like, she's literally just like, Cassie, you're my daughter. We're in the military together. Your dad's an asshole. My name's, Ronda, I mean Sonya Blade. We're in the military. This is Mortal Kombat. You know, we're in the military, because this is, we're mortals. That's where the mortal comes from in Mortal Kombat. My name's Ronda Rousey. Exactly what she sounds like the whole time. And like I said, even in scenes where she's supposed to be, like, sad or you know, happy or joking, it's just always the same. It's like, oh, Cassie, I'm so happy to see you. I thought you died. I thought Shao Kahn fucking chokeslammed you. That'd be pretty fucking crazy. But thankfully it didn't happen. Because you're my daughter. Your dad's an asshole. My name's Ronda Rousey. The whole time. It was 2K... That was 2K19. I don't think that ever happened to me in 2K19. It was definitely one of the older games. But it wouldn't surprise me if something like that was in 19. Because, you know, the games barely change every year. Do you like Ricochet? He is one of my favorites. And what is your favorite Ricochet attire? Mine is the Nightwing attire without the top part. I am going to agree with you and say his Nightwing attire. But a close second is his Robin attire. They're both really cool. But yeah, I love Ricochet. He's definitely one of my favorites. Hell, I'm still trying to get Sindel's retcon out of my head. Dark comment here, but the irony that Sonya lost a fight that wanted to offer herself. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I didn't even play Mortal Kombat, what is it, Aftermath? I never bought the expansion. No spoilers for Aftermath, please. I haven't played it, so you're good. But yeah, guys, no spoilers in the chat for, well, for anything, but... How would you book Ricochet? Have him be in a team for a long time. Have him be Cruiserweight champion. Put him in NXT. Hello, Tyler. Man. Honestly, like, I would just book him as, like, oops. I would just book him as, like, a big baby face, like, just, as, like, you know, your stereotypical, like, good guy. But, I mean, there's only so many ways you can do that. But, I mean, like, when you see him doing, I don't know. I don't know if his character would work that well as a heel. I mean, I could be proven wrong, but when you're doing all the superhero stuff and the superhero landings and doing, like, triple backflips and stuff, I think it, I think you can, there's only so many times you could do, like, all the flips and stuff as a heel, and, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I would book him as a good guy with probably the Intercontinental title. Give him a good, solid run with some nice, it's like some actually, like, good rivalries. With people like The Miz, Daniel Bryan, Aleister Black, Styles, Balor, stuff like that. Oh, crap. And I would, eventually, I would have him, like to see him win the WWE title. Oh, crap. I keep accidentally wasting my mask. Keep it PG, dang it. Ricochet is low-key hard to book with titles and stuff, yeah. Because, like, realistically, he doesn't really have a gimmick. He just kind of does a bunch of flips, and, like, that is his gimmick. Which is cool. It's, like, a cool way of wrestling. Like, it's a cool thing in the ring. But, like, outside of that, like, what... He can't just cut promos where he's doing flips all the time. I mean, I guess he can. That'd be kind of funny. But he can't just, like, walk up to Charlie Caruso and do a backflip and then leave. Although that would be kind of funny. You know what? I take it back. That is his gimmick. He doesn't talk. He communicates only in flips. That's Ricochet's new gimmick. Oh, no. He's a flip whisperer, exactly. Oops. They should do Ricochet Mania and do what they did with Kofi. But have him lose a lot, get an opportunity, and get cheated, but eventually win. I feel like that would work, but also I feel like something like Kofi Mania only happens like once every couple years. Like, the last time we really saw something like that work was like 5 years earlier with Daniel Bryan. With the Yes-Mania. Or I guess it was 4 years earlier with Daniel Bryan. Or no, it was WrestleMania 30. So, 5 years earlier. But, yeah. Also, I feel like another reason that Kofi Mania really worked out was because at that point, WWE had never had, like, officially an African-American world or WWE champion. So, I think subconsciously that was another reason why Kofi got so over at that time. I mean, obviously, also the fact that he had, you know, been there for 11 years and everything, and never had the opportunity before. Except for, well, since what happened with him and Orton back in the day, but... Dang it. That's all I can think of at this point in time. Kevin could put over Ricochet and start the push. I like it. One of the hardest pills to swallow is the fact that Ali was supposed to get that push and not Kofi, yeah. Ali is one of the best on Raw right now. Oh yeah, he did come back recently. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that Ali was going to get that push, because, again, like I said, I haven't watched, like, SmackDown and Raw weekly in a long time, but, like, I never considered Ali to be someone that they were even remotely pushing. I always just remember him as being like, hey, he's the dude with the cool lights in his entrance. You know, like with the cool, like, Iron Man vest looking thing. And that was it. Like, sure, he was good, he was great, like, as a wrestler, but, like, I don't remember him ever being pushed super hard. You know what I mean? I just remember that he was supposed to be in that Elimination Chamber match, and I remember even then, hearing that he was supposed to be in the Elimination Chamber match, I was like, oh, okay. Well, alright. Oh my god, I keep messing up the timing of this jump. I guess the SmackDown hacker is over. I can see Ricochet winning the US title against MVP. Quotes around because he didn't really win. Apollo just has COVID. Well, Apollo has COVID? I didn't know that. I knew he was out, but I didn't know he had COVID. I would have been all for Ollie getting a big push like that, but no doubt Kofi deserved it most out of everyone. Yeah, definitely. I think New Day will break. I have the perfect story for it, I think. I don't know if they'll break up, but it does seem... I mean, apparently Kofi Kingston is injured, which I only just saw, like... I saw the clip from SmackDown on Twitter or whatever. Something about that Kofi's injured, and he, like, gave Big E his blessing to do, like, a singles run or something like that. But, oh, crap. Why do I keep messing this up so bad? So I don't know if they'll break up necessarily. I just think with Woods and Kofi out, they might just have no choice but to have Big E go solo for a while. But I mean, not like they really have a choice, but it seems like the three of them kind of all prefer to stay in a group like that. I mean, I don't know. Because, see, the thing is like, I feel like the shitty thing with the New Day, and, like, I don't mean to be negative, but, like, I feel like I've, you know, watched and kept up with WWE enough in my life to kind of know where it's going. But I feel like if the New Day does break up, I feel like they're really only going to treat two of the three of them with any semblance of respect, and they're going to end up messing up one of them. What direction that takes, I'm not sure, but if I had to assume, I would think that they would probably screw over Woods, which would really suck. Because I've never really watched, like, other than obviously in New Day matches, I don't really know much of Xavier Woods. I know he used to be in Consequences Creed in TNA, but like, I don't really know much about him, like his wrestling outside of that. Like, I'm sure he has potential to be a great wrestler. It just seems like WWE would mostly like to use him as a jobber on his own, which is what he was doing before the New Day formed, basically. As far as I know, at least. But they would probably give Kofi a decent mid-card spot. Big E would probably skate between mid-carder and main eventer. And then I feel like they would just fuck over Woods. And I know that sounds horrible, and I wouldn't want that to happen. But the cynical part of me has been watching WWE for too long to, you know, to be optimistic about what would happen if they broke up, you know what I mean? Because honestly, if it wasn't for the New Day, who knows if Woods would even still be in the company right now. You know what I mean? Like, he might have up and left years ago. Or they might have even got rid of him years ago. Crap. If they don't give the title back to The Fiend, I'm all for Big E getting it, since he's in line for a big singles push now that both Kofi and Woods are injured. I don't think they should give the title back to The Fiend, personally. There's just no point. That character is basically dead in the water. Big E tears it down in singles, Kofi comes back, and then E starts to lose, so he turns on Kofi. Woods comes back, tries to get everyone together, and it turns south. Woods will get the short end of the stick. Never forget, Big E was supposed to be the guy before Triple H got Vince to push Roman instead. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. I've only seen Woods in a tag team, haven't really watched him as a singles guy. Neither have I. I mean, I've seen, like, a couple of matches of him back in his TNA days, but nothing recently. I started watching 2016. I've always wanted the New Day to break up, but it could be bad. Speaking of Impact, do you remember the steel cage match with Christian and Angle? It's been a while for me. I don't think I watched it, but I do remember hearing about it. Yeah, like, that was the era of Impact, is what it's called now. But back in the day when I watched it, it was still called TNA. Oh, crap. But yeah, that was the era that I watched Impact, or TNA in. When, like, all of the WWE people were going there. Hogan, Angle, Christian, who else? Bubba Ray. Well, I guess both Dudleys, but... RVD should be inducted in the Hall of Fame. I'm sure he will at some point. I think right now they probably don't want to. One, because maybe they think somewhere down the line that they might be able to get him for, like, one more match or something before he, like, officially retires from wrestling. But... oh, crap. But also, it's like... he also, like, almost all of his social media posts are about... like, marijuana. And so I'm sure WWE doesn't want to align themselves with that. Just as, like, from a PR move, I'm sure they don't want to induct someone in the Hall of Fame who is literally high 95% of the time and publicizes the fact that they're high 95% of the time. So, maybe give it a few years for RVD to get in the Hall of Fame. I'm watching Impact for the first time in a year. Oof. I think it's been like 6 years for me, maybe more. Or no, maybe a little bit less, but I don't know. I guess it would be around like 20... no, maybe it has been 6 years, actually. Oh, that was really close. Damn it! The stupid spin delay. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to actually not sacrifice any of your masks, because I'm pretty sure there's an invincibility thing at some point, which means there's 3 masks in this level, basically. So I'm pretty sure you're actually supposed to do a perfect run up to that point. Oops. EC3 can't be put over. That's his gimmick. That pretty much was his gimmick. Oh well. Can't be put over, I guess, is the opposite of what his gimmick was before he left TNA. Is that basically no one could go over him because he was like, I don't know if it's even, I'm pretty sure it was just storyline, but one of the last times I remember watching was EC3, like, he was like Dixie Carter's like nephew or some shit, so he was just always getting handed like titles and stuff. And he was, like, always able to screw people over because he was Dixie Carter's nephew or whatever the fuck. That was the last time I remember watching Impact. I don't even know how long ago that was. But... crap, but I missed the box for the mask, too. Oof. Oh, I should have went. Oh, that was really risky, and it didn't pay off. Sorry, guys. I did warn you this was going to be repetitive. I wasn't lying. Oh, God, I keep messing this all up. AW falls, like WCW, should Cody, Kenny, and the Bucks go to WWE? Maybe Jericho and Moxley. I don't know, honestly. Like, I know it's not the question you asked, but realistically, I don't know that AEW will fall. I mean, I'm sure that's also what people thought when WCW first started, but... just as the question stands, I think it's possible that maybe some of them could go to WWE. I don't think all of them. If they choose to stick together, I would assume they would probably go... all of them, if they were all going to go together, I probably think they would either go to Ring of Honor or New Japan. But... I don't know. Like, realistically, out of the ones you named, the only ones I could see going to WWE... if AEW were to fall, would probably be Jericho and maybe Kenny Omega, just so that he could say that he did it. But other than that, I think Cody... I don't know what Cody's relationship actually is with, like, Vince and Triple H. I know he, you know, he takes shots at WWE all the time, like... but... I don't know what his actual relationship with the company is like. But I think Cody probably would prefer to go to, like, Ring of Honor or New Japan. Same with the Bucks. Even Jericho and Moxley, I could see going to New Japan. Because, I mean, they've both been there before. I don't know. To answer it more simply, the only ones I could realistically see going to WWE, if that were the case, would be Jericho and possibly Kenny, but that's about it. If they're treated... if they are treated good, then probably. I'm sure they'll be treated good. Cody taking shots is his gimmick. Yeah. But like I said, like, behind the scenes, I don't know, like... I mean, I know he was pissed when he left because... he had kept asking Creative to get rid of the Stardust thing. But he didn't want to do it anymore. But, like, outside of that, I don't know what his relationship with Vince and stuff is. So, that's why I say, like, ooh, I'm not 100% sure how it would go, but... You've got to be kidding me. We were right at the end, boys. Oh, no. Oh, man. All right. So, I don't know. But regardless, I don't know. Something tells me Cody wouldn't go back to WWE. Even if AEW falls, like, for some reason, wouldn't even see him going with another company. I think he would try to start his own company again. Just, like, with a different, like, owners and stakeholders. Jeff Hardy versus Willow versus The Fiend would be golden. Yeah, Jeff Hardy versus Willow versus Brother Nero is a dream match of mine, personally. Damn it! It's so hard to judge where Crash is gonna fall on these dark-ass jumps. Pretty sure Willow is coming to WWE. Oh, man. I hope so, man. That'd be insane. But Jeff might be done with WWE. Oh, man. Of course Willow and Jeff can never be in the same promotion together. They're always just missing each other, you know? Oh, I fucked up the timing of that jump again. Oh, well. You hate to see it. It's almost like how we never got to see Cactus Jack versus Mankind versus Dude Love, you know? They always just missed each other. You really hate to see it. Hell, throw plain McFoley in there as a fourth for a fatal four-way. They always just missed each other. Since Crash 4 is coming out, what new stuff would you like to see in it? Oh man, I mean, a lot of the new stuff that they've already announced would have been at the top of my list. Like, things like, they've shown off in trailers, like, being able to, like, slide on rails and stuff. And, like, that was one of the greatest things that I think came out of games like Sly Cooper and Ratchet & Clank and Sonic Adventure. And, like, the thing I love about Crash 4 is it's clearly going back to the roots of Crash, but also taking what 20 years worth, like, what lessons you learned from 20 years worth of 3D platformers and putting it back in that old style of Crash Bandicoot. So, like, the rail sliding and the wall running and stuff like that. And, like, the new mask power-ups and all those things. Like, I hate to be, like, overly, like, hype about it, but, like, to me, it seems like it could be the perfect Crash game. And we'll have to see, like, wait till it comes out to see, but, like, I think it's the perfect combination of both a natural evolution of Crash and also, like, just different enough to feel new and feel like it was worth waiting 20 years for, you know what I mean? So we'll have to wait and see it in October, but I am extremely excited. I mean, the gameplay looks great. The music still has that Crash feel. Still sounds awesome. The being able to play as both Crash and Coco at any time, just like in the Insane trilogy, is great. The ability to play as Cortex it's fun and interesting. I mean, I know they did it a little bit in Twinsanity, but oh, the Sapphire, God, I need to do this again. Oh my golly gee willikers. Is it just me, or did Seamus get whiter in 2K20? I don't think he could possibly get whiter, so. I should have, I'm actually going to quit and check what time I need to get gold, so that I know what time to aim for. 132. Okay, so we're only off by like 3 seconds. Mox versus Ambrose. Wouldn't be as one-sided as people think. I mean, I agree, but I also disagree, you know? Because Jon Moxley, they're similar. They are. But Jon Moxley is Dean Ambrose. Like, they're very similar. But Moxley is amped up to 11, you know? Whereas Ambrose was always sitting around like the 9.5 rating on the craziness scale, but Moxley's just a straight 11. 100% of the time, you know what I mean? But I mean, we're talking dream matchups, like, can you imagine Cody Rhodes versus Stardust? Goldust versus Dustin Rhodes? I mean, oof, now we're talking. Even a freaking tag team match, Stardust and Goldust versus Cody Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes. Man, that'd be insane. 4 icons in the ring together. Or Chris Jericho versus what's that guy from New Japan? The Painmaker or the Rainmaker or whatever the heck his name is. The Painmaker, I think his name was. Man, that guy was cool. Crazy to see he hasn't been back in New Japan recently, though. That guy was cool. Oh, that's right. Ambrose does have the shield. You are presenting some good points here. Oh, okay, we got it by about 2 seconds. Ricochet versus Prince Puma. Imagine the flips, dude. That'd be too many flips. You wouldn't be able to keep track of it. Stunning Steve Austin versus Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Superstar Steve Austin for the Steve Austin title. Dude, for the Smoking Skull title, that'd be awesome, dude. Honestly, I know you were asking about Dream WrestleMania main events last night. Let me tell you, that right there is one of them. Oh boy, let me tell you guys, this is not gonna be fun. This level, not fun. 0 amounts of fun. No amount of fun was had during this level. I mean, no amount of fun was had during the previous level, but definitely not during this level. Oh my god, I hate this pig. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate the pig. I hate him. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, a custom Steve Austin title. Oh, now we're talking. Spitballing here. Johnny Gargano versus Shawn Michaels. Oh, spitballing. Oh, man. That's tough. I mean, of course, for nostalgia purposes, I lean towards Shawn Michaels, but Johnny Gargano is freaking great, too. I think I'm gonna have to go with the Heartbreak Kid on that one. Burn It Down, Seth Rollins versus Messiah Seth Rollins. Same person technically, but who cares? Rock versus Rocky. I can never pronounce Rock's last name correctly. Maivia, I don't know. Mavia. No idea, but man. I'll be honest, that's a pretty one-sided. That's a pretty one-sided affair. Rock versus Rocky is definitely a one-sided affair. I mean, you got the most electrifying man in sports entertainment versus just some dude with a fanny pack and an afro, you know? Sounds pretty one-sided to me. I don't know about you guys. As for Messiah Rollins versus Burn It Down Rollins, I don't know, man. I think Burn It Down Rollins at its peak was great, but towards the end of that run, they started going too far with it a little bit. But Messiah definitely seems refreshing. I honestly haven't watched. I've seen a couple of his matches. Oh no! Oh, this is not going to end well for us. Oh well, I've seen a couple of his matches, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go with Burn It Down Rollins, but it's a pretty close one. Peak Burn It Down Rollins, not like Burn It Down Rollins right before he became Messiah Rollins. That was just not great. But like Rollins, like right around when he beat Brock at 35, pretty damn good. That right there's some good shit. Mohawk Cena versus Word Life Cena. Definitely going Word Life Cena. Hunter Hearst Helmsley versus The Game versus the King of Kings versus the Cerebral Assassin. Oh man. This might be a controversial opinion. But what if we also throw the Authority Triple H in there and call it a Fatal 5-Way? Or is that King of Kings Triple H? I always get confused with his different monikers. And what about NXT Commissioner? I don't even know if that's what his position is at NXT. But what about NXT Commissioner Hunter Hearst Helmsley or Triple H or Papa H? That's at least a 6-man match right there. That could be an Elimination Chamber. Book it right now. Book it. It's an Elimination Chamber match. I mean, you could even put DX Triple H in there. Make it 7 people. There's just so many different versions of the man. Yeah, that didn't work. Authority could go on and work, and NXT not so much. All right, well, you know, we're just spitballing here. We're just having fun, you know. Evolution H. That's not a bad one. NXT and Authority is basically the same, but one is face and one is heel. I mean, yeah, they are essentially the same. Well, at the very least, we got a fatal 5-way out of it. So, that's good enough for me. As for who would win that match, though, oh, man. I mean, personally, I'm partial to the Cerebral Assassin, but that's the Triple H I grew up with for most of my childhood. So that's mostly just nostalgia talking. Oh, crap. Finn Balor versus the Demon. Oh, that's no contest. That's the Demon. The Demon's got supernatural powers, you know? There's no way you can beat him. I mean, he is yet to lose a match, so I mean, Demon's undefeated. I mean, that's an easy W for the Demon. Undertaker versus American Badass versus Debut versus Phenom versus 2017 versus 2014 versus 2020. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many more versions of Taker that you could use too, but man. Again, I am partial towards Phenom Undertaker because that's what I grew up with, but I know a lot of people love American Badass, so I don't know. Oops. They should have done Demon versus The Fiend. No joke, dude. I have been the biggest proponent of this in my friend group, like between me, Tyler, JP, and the guys. I've literally been saying since they first started the whole Fiend thing. And it was The Fiend versus Finn Balor at SummerSlam, like, a year ago, or whatever, whenever the hell that was. And he just destroyed Finn Balor. I was like... And then there was all those, you know, like, it was obvious that he was going to be, like, you know, this undefeated thing for a while. And I said to my friends, I was like, if WWE was really good with long-term storytelling, they would let The Fiend go on a tear for, like, 2 years straight. And just no one could beat him. And then Finn Balor would come back up from NXT and face him for the title as the Demon. And then that would finally be the one person to beat him. Because that would be such beautiful long-term storytelling that he beat the shit out of Finn Balor at SummerSlam like 2.5 years earlier. And then the Demon comes and defeats the Fiend. Like, that would have been so fucking good, but WWE is so fucking stupid. Excuse my language, but I am so passionate that should have been The Fiend's first loss, and not to freaking Goldberg at a Saudi show. Of all of the times that WWE steals our ideas, that is the one time I would have been fine with it. I grew up with 2017 Taker. PG, dang it. I know, but I am so passionate about the fact that should have been The Fiend's first loss. And he went undefeated for what, like 6 months? And we had so many bumps along the way, too. Like, he defeated Finn Balor, no problem. Then they instantly stuck him in the title picture, and then they did the non-finish at Hell in a Cell. And then they did 2 more matches after that, where he took like 40 curb stomps, and then just no-sold them and won. Which I was fine with, but I just don't think those matches needed to be that long. Like, you don't need to prove to me that he could take 40 curb stomps. Or whatever. You could have easily just had it be like a 2-minute match, and just had The Fiend squash Rollins, and I would have been fine with it. But the non-finish that everyone was so pissed off about, and then those long-ass matches for no reason, and then him having like a 4-month title reign, and then losing it to Goldberg. Like, come on. I hate that Goldberg and Brock Lesnar come around only on the premise that they do, like, 5-minute squash matches. Which, I mean, granted, with Goldberg, like, we've seen what happens when he has a match longer than 5 minutes, which was that Undertaker-Goldberg match. So I'm not saying Goldberg should have longer matches. I'm just saying that it pisses me off that he gets to come around like once a year and just squash whoever the current champion is and have like a 2-month long title reign for no reason. Just because they think it sells seats or sells tickets or whatever. Like, I guarantee you that the only tickets that sell from Goldberg are, oh crap, are like old dads who were like, oh, Goldberg, I used to watch him back in my teens. But that's not going to bring him and his whole family out just to see Goldberg. I mean, sometimes, sure, but like, most of WWE's audience is kids. None of the kids are going to give a shit about Goldberg. They're going to be like, who's this old man? Who's this old man walking with his cane down to the ring? Who's this old man with his walker coming down to the ring? Goldberg isn't really that old, but in the wrestling world he is. But, I mean, there are people way older than him in the wrestling world that still wrestle, but, like, I don't know. Like, if Goldberg can't go long, can't put on a good match, like, don't bring him around just to hold the title for, like, a month. Like, I always hated the idea of transition champions. I get that sometimes it's necessary, but, like, when it's just like, oh, let's bring Goldberg in for, like, a month and a half, or, oh, ratings are low, let's give Brock Lesnar the title for 2 goddamn years. That'll really get the ratings high. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. A champion that shows up, like, once every 5 months. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Vince McMahon gets his... Ooh, Vince McMahon gets off on that. Hey, what's up, Brody? I love Goldberg, but he needs his butt kicked by Riddle and retire for good. I agree, honestly. I have no, like... What's the word? I have no nostalgia or appreciation for Goldberg because I never watched WCW, and his, like, somewhat short stint in, like, 2000, what, like, 3 or 4 didn't mean anything to me. Like, well, I wasn't even watching WWE at that point, so he literally means nothing to me. I just know that he is a legend, but he's mostly just a legend because of his undefeated streak in WCW, which then carried over, that statistic carried him over to WWE. And that's why people cared about him, because they were like, oh, this guy was undefeated for, like, so long in WCW. And then he put on... He put on just as shitty matches back then. Because at least the one I saw, which was him versus Brock Lesnar. What was that, WrestleMania 21 or 22? One of those. And that's like an infamously bad match. So it's clear that Goldberg wasn't even good at putting on matches back then. So I just have a very strong feeling towards when WWE does stuff like bringing in part-time champions instead of giving the championships to the people that are there working their asses off every day and are working all the house shows and everything. Which is why I hate, like I said, when they, when inevitably Brock Lesnar comes back, wins the title on his first night, and then disappears for like 4 months. Because it's usually like, oh my god, Brock Lesnar's back. Oh god, it's either SummerSlam or WrestleMania. Oh my god, he won the title. What a surprise. My name's Michael Cole. Brock Lesnar just won the title. You're joking. Oh my god. And then he disappears. Oh my god, it's the Royal Rumble. Oh my god, Brock Lesnar's here. What a surprise. Our champion's finally here. Oh, we're finally gonna have a championship match? Great. Oh, he's gonna just give the person like 12 F5s? Oh, well. Oh, that kind of sucks. But, alright, well, what a dominant champion. Look at that. Like 27 suplexes and 39 F5s. What a guy. And then, oh my god, it's WrestleMania. Oh, there's our world champion back for the second time to defend his title in 8 months. Oh god. There he is, the greatest champion of all time, Brock Lesnar. Like, the only reason they hype him up so much is because he was a UFC fighter. I feel like if Brock left back in the day and didn't go to UFC and didn't have a big career there, they would have never brought him back in the first place. I'll go back. I'll be back. I gotta go do some things. I'll watch the rest on TV. Riddle's 1,000% better. I'm 13, almost 14, and like him, but I'm sick of him being champ. Yeah. I wonder if anyone will beat Flair and Cena's 16-time WWE Championship amount. I could maybe see Cena winning it one last time before he, like, officially retires. I know he says he's, like, mostly retired now, but I don't buy the fact that he's, like, retired until it is advertised as such. And I feel like if John Cena was really retired fully, like, he would have been inducted into the Hall of Fame already. So, but I could see Cena winning it one last time, maybe. But if not, I really think they're setting up Charlotte Flair to break that record. Randy's close at 15. I'll put Brock, but Brock is actually awesome. He can still wrestle great matches, just doesn't happen as often. I'm not saying that he can't, I'm just saying that the way they book him is annoying. Because they book him as this dude that's just 67 suplexes, 12 F5s, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, I have no doubt that he could put on great matches, because he's in great ring shape for the most part, even though he doesn't wrestle all that much. But he's in great shape. I mean, he's a former UFC fighter. Like, that's not lost on me that he could put on a great fight. But it's just the way that he's booked is annoying. Like, I would have significantly more respect for Brock Lesnar if when he came around and had a fight, it was like an actual, like, bitter rivalry and wasn't always for the championship, which he then disappears with for like 6 months. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that is my main problem with Lesnar, is that whenever he comes back, it's not for like a bitter, like, rivalry type of thing or like anything like that. It's literally always like, oh, I'm here, now I'm the world champion, now I'm not coming back until the next Big Four pay-per-view or Saudi show. You know what I mean? Like, that's my problem with Lesnar. And again, that's not necessarily a gripe against him. I mean, hell, if I was getting paid millions upon millions of dollars to show up to work sometimes, I would definitely take advantage of that, you know what I mean? I'm sure most people would. Oh, crap. But God, I'm still recording. I told you I was going to come and tell you when I was done. Sorry, guys. But yeah, that's my main problem with Lesnar. They really messed up with Lesnar and Cena at SummerSlam. I don't think I actually watched that match. That was like right before... I think that was right before I started watching WWE again. Because I watched it a lot when I was pretty young. Like, I'd say from like 2006 to 2010 or 2011. And then I fell off for like 3 years. And then I came back right around, like, it was a little bit after WWE 2K14 came out, which would have came out in 2013. So I really only took like 2 or 3 years off. But I also didn't, I never, up until the WWE Network came out, I had never watched a pay-per-view before. Because my family could never afford to get pay-per-view. So I would always just have to, like, see, like, the little, like, stupid, like, screenshot recaps they do on Raw the next night. And just base any information off of that. So Brock destroyed Cena. Is that the one where, like, right at the start of the match, he, like, elbowed the shit out of Cena and Cena was bleeding the whole time? Or was that Extreme Rules? Or didn't they do it in both? I don't remember. Because I at least... Maybe I would... the WWE Network came out right around WrestleMania 30. Because WrestleMania 30 was the first pay-per-view I ever watched. So what year was that? Well, we just had WrestleMania 36. So I guess that would have been 2014. So maybe I did watch SummerSlam 14 then. The Cena versus Lesnar, the more I talk about it, is becoming more and more familiar. It was for both titles. Yep, this is sounding more and more familiar as we keep talking about it. I think I did watch it, actually. Oh, crap. Ugh. Yeah, let's waste 4 seconds right off the bat. Great. Alright. Next time I die, I'm gonna wait and then grab the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course I missed the clock. Next night they debuted the single title. Okay, yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh. Seth Rollins 2015 and partially 2016 was untouchable and amazing, by far and his best run by far. That was when he turned on the Shield, right? That was really good. Honestly, some of like my favorite moments in recent WWE memory have been from Seth's heel run. Like his matches with Ambrose and Reigns after that happened. The thing where he was like with J&J Security, where they were like holding Edge hostage or whatever because John Cena wouldn't bring the Authority back or whatever, and he's like, "Do it, John! I'll break his neck." And then John Cena's like, "Oh, all right, fine, I bring back the Authority." And then Seth is like, he's like, "Ah, John, I thought you knew me. I'm gonna break his neck anyways," or whatever. It was so good. Or I'm gonna kill him anyways, or whatever the hell he says. That whole run was great. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, that was really scary. When he beat Sting and Cena was what helped him helped put him on the map, other than turning on the Shield and cashing at Mania. Yeah, dude, that whole freaking run was amazing. J&J Security, I remember that, dude. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm definitely getting the Sapphire Relic now. No doubt about it. Oh, I messed up bad. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. Partial reason for me getting 2K16 was that version of Seth. I've seen highlights on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, that was really good. Like, honestly, like around then was like one of the last times that I actually watched Raw and SmackDown like week to week. Other than that, I did start watching Raw and SmackDown when they... Oh, crap. I did watch week to week for a while when they did the brand split, and what was that, 2018? When it went to SmackDown, or... Yeah, when they did the brand split and they did SmackDown Live. Or was that 2017? Whenever the hell they did that. It's probably the last time I watched week to week for any consistent basis. Oh, I believe we got a donation coming in. Let's see who it's from. Let's see it pop on stream. All right. The ticker updated. Where's the alert? Come on, don't be shy. It's being very shy. It's being very shy. As soon as I pick up my phone to check it, it's going to pop up, I guarantee you. Oops. Why isn't it popping up? Are the alerts broken? Hang on, let me... Oh, this is blasphemy. Did I miss it? Or am I stupid? All right, well, I'm gonna look to see who it is because I want to thank them. Oh, it's from Anonymous. Well, whoever you are out there, if you're watching, a huge thank you to you, of course. 31 days from the 24-hour stream. Oh, maybe if it's anonymous, it doesn't pop the alert. Maybe that's the problem. I don't remember. But regardless, thank you so much if you are watching. It is greatly appreciated. And of course, guys, today and all summer long, we are raising money for my local Children's Miracle Network Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. It is a very important cause to me because my father passed away of cancer 17 years ago, almost to the day. So if you guys can, these hospitals really need our help, especially now during COVID. They need our help now more than ever. So if you guys can spare a few bucks, there are links coming through in the chat right now, both to donate directly to Extra Life, or if you would like to buy a t-shirt, which you guys can see in the bottom right corner. There's a picture of them. They're available in a bunch of different cuts, sizes, colors, you name it. They're in tees and tank tops. There's even a poster if you're interested in something like that. And all proceeds from those will go towards our goal of raising $1,000 for the kids by the end of the summer. Like I said, if you can afford to donate, please consider doing so. And if not, even just, sharing the stream around, sharing the links around, help out immensely. And of course, especially now during COVID, I really appreciate everyone's generosity. I know money is hard to come by for some people these days. And again, it's just greatly appreciated. But honestly, that was one of my concerns with doing Extra Life this year was, are people going to be willing to donate because of some people having been out of work for so long and whatnot. But I'm glad to see that that most people are still just as generous as ever. So thank you guys so much. And that's part of the reason actually why I came up with the idea of streaming and raising money the whole summer as opposed to just the one day. So again, thank you guys so much. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Oops. Hello, what's up, Hannah? How you doing? We are failing immensely at Crash Bandicoot. You know. Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, we're not doing too good. We got to do these stupid time trials, and I suck at them because these games aren't meant to be. These levels aren't meant to be done quickly. Is all I'm gonna say. Me every time. See, when it comes to playing the level normally, I can get by just fine. But when I'm on a time limit, that's where things get iffy. But, yeah, other than that, we're here, we're doing good, we're failing again, that's always good, you know. Crippling anxiety, can't do that. Well, you know, I'm something of a sadist myself, so, you know. And plus, I'm also a Crash fanboy, so, you know. Oh, you can't spin fast enough to mess with the bats. Christian is the most underrated wrestler. I can definitely agree with that statement. He is extremely underrated. Oh no. I could be wrong when I say this, but I feel like he was only really underrated in WWE as a singles competitor. Like, I feel like he actually did pretty well for himself when he went to TNA afterwards. I could be wrong, but... Oh, this is so annoying. Alright. I honestly thought that we were going to breeze through the rest of these Crash 1 levels and be able to start Crash 2 tonight. But man, let me tell you, we still have 12 relics to go, I believe. And that makes me very, very sad. Very, very sad. Incredibly sad. Oh no, I don't like any of that. Not a single bit. I would have no clue. I've never seen Christian Cage yet. I've seen a couple, like I said, that was around when I was watching TNA, but I don't really remember much of his matches. Ah, of course. But yeah. I remember a couple. Are you doing 24 hours each time? Yeah, Hannah. I'm staying up for 24 hours straight for 33 days straight. Yep, you got it. No. The streams leading up to the 24-hour stream don't have a time limit. It's just me going for just playing, just chilling out. But on August 29th will be the big 24-hour stream. Could you, well, I mean, you would definitely die after like day 6. But could you imagine someone embarking on that journey of doing 33 24-hour streams in a row? I would cry. Let's go, 746-hour stream. It reminds me of that episode of SpongeBob where the Krusty Krab is open for 24 hours now. It's like day 43. Come on, day 43. You can, Insomnia. I mean, sure, but then I die. And, like, you know. Dying is expensive. You know? You'd be surprised. Dying is really expensive. Funerals cost a lot. Coffins. Plots of land in a cemetery. It's all very expensive. And let me tell you, I am also very poor, so I can't afford to die. You know? Oh, crap. August 29th is actually my birthday. Well, what a great birthday present you're going to have. You're going to get to spend 24 hours with me, buddy. This game is too difficult for its own good. And I say that basically having the game memorized. This is not going well for us. That's why you play for me. Yeah, well, let me tell you, this is by far, the time trials on Crash 1 are by far the worst part of the Insane Trilogy. Like, without a doubt. Oh no, oh, that was way too close for comfort. Like, arguably, there was no comfort to be had at all. Oh, no comfort. None at all. Okay. This part is arguably harder than the part I was just on, if you can believe it. Which is why I hate its guts. Oh, I don't know why I didn't jump. I'm garbage. I'm the worst. Oh, you hate to see it. That's gonna be a restart. August 30th is my birthday. Well, you'll be able to spend 11 hours of your birthday with me, because we'll still be live on the 29th, or on the 30th, I mean. $11 a.m. to 11 a.m. Quick maths, exactly. You'll love to see them. You'll love to see the quick maths. I don't like anything that's happening right now. This is too difficult. They shouldn't have put these in here. Oh, I didn't want to grab the clock yet. Oh, that's going to be a restart. Well, I died anyways. I'm just going to wait for this stupid fire. Okay, now we grab the clock. See, like, that's the worst thing about Crash 1 specifically. I could be wrong, but the majority, at least, of Crash 2 and 3 levels do not have hazards in the levels that are just, like, based on time. You know what I mean? So, like, I mean, everything is based on time when you think about it. But, like, that fire goes off in a rhythm every single time. And the rhythm is the same every single time you restart the level. You know what I mean? So, like, I can't just grab the clock and run as soon as I spawn in. I have to wait and get, like, try to get a good timing going with it, which is annoying. And I fell. Like, every single time, if I just run, if I just grab the clock and run, every time, by the time I get there, the fire is going to be there. So you gotta wait. I don't like waiting. Waiting is my least favorite thing to do. Mine is going to work. Yeah. I feel that. I mean, right now I don't feel that, but in a couple weeks I will feel that, you know? How do I feel about R-Truth? I think he is very funny. I think he's a very comical guy. I don't know necessarily that after how many years of him just being used for comedy, that I could actually ever take him seriously again, unless he, like, did a harsh gimmick change and maybe even changed his name, which he's already done in WWE. But, I don't know. I like him. Nothing against him. How's the recovery? It's doing good. I actually had a doctor's appointment today. It went well. Went pretty well. He told me I could go back to work starting August 10th. So that's good. So I had to spend 13 hours of my birthday with you. Yeah, technically I was wrong. You don't get to spend 24 hours with me, you get to spend 13, but... Do you wish Boom Squad Kofi could return just for a night? I think it would be cool. I think their version of that would have been that, like, that one time travel skit that they did with the New Day a long time ago. I don't even remember what show that was. It's either SmackDown or Raw. I think it was SmackDown. They had, like, a cardboard, like, time machine in the ring. And I remember they came out of it at some point, and Kofi had it, like, the Jamaican accent or whatever. Yeah, I think it would be cool. I mean, who knows, maybe if they actually don't plan on keeping the New Day together, they could do that. Although, well, see, I don't know. I don't know if it would ever be the same, because, like, I think he could still be Boom Squad Kofi and not have the Jamaican accent, at least. Because, I mean, we all know the Jamaican accent's fake now. So, you know. It's definitely not going to fly in today's political climate. Just being like, oh, he's an African-American man, which means he's Jamaican. It's like, oh, well, okay, alright. I'm not sure where 2 and 2 comes together on that one, but alright. It's just, people will be offended. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts. I believe it was Raw, but I could be right. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure. I know it was, like, I know it was TV, not a pay-per-view. That's all I know. It's always Trouble in Paradise. I love Trouble in Paradise. That's just such a good finisher, though. Like, I don't think there's any way you could get rid of that. It's so good, and, like, not to say that no one else can do it, but I've never seen anyone do something similar, really. Go like that. Oh my god. That wall stays out for so long sometimes. Oh, great. You love to pick up your phone and realize it hasn't been charging this whole time. You love to see that. Weird question, but do you ever buy any wrestling figures? I'm almost 14 and still buy them. I've never actually bought one for myself, I don't think. I used to ask for them for, like, birthdays and Christmas to play with them, but I never bought one myself, no. I have nothing against it. I mean, I know people buy and collect anything and everything, so there will be no judgment for me, man, but I only ever had, like, maybe 10 or 12 of them, and they were all, like, birthday or Christmas presents or whatever for a couple years. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was almost really bad. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Up two, up two. Hooah! No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm getting too anxious right now, so I'm not going to pause and read the chat. Give me a sec here. Since when does that obstacle do that? I've never seen it do that in my life. And I've been playing these games for 20 years. Favorite Seth attire, mine is SummerSlam 15 or Mania 31. SummerSlam 15 was the all-white one, right? That one's is definitely my favorite. Favorite New Day gear, mine is the original blue and white. Man, New Day have had so many good gears. I can't remember them all off the top of my head. So I'll just say my favorite recent one was the one they did for, I think it was Elimination Chamber. Where they had the like, paint by numbers on their attire. And I know they've done evolutions of it since then, where, like, parts of it have been colored in and stuff, but I just like the idea of the blank paint by numbers attire. But yeah, New Day is always killing the game with their attires. So is Gargano for pay-per-views. Or takeovers, whatever you want to call it. But again, I'm partial because I'm a huge Marvel fan, so I always love seeing what Gargano's going to come out in. And Seth, too. Seth doesn't always do Marvel, but he has done Thanos and the white and red Avengers Endgame suits. But he's done some Game of Thrones stuff, which I know Tyler likes a lot. I only ever watched the first season of Game of Thrones. But yeah, I'm always honestly, like, one of the things I'm always hyped most about for a takeover is Johnny Gargano's attire. Now that he's a heel, I don't think he does the Marvel attires anymore, but oops. I just figured out I've been watching you for over 2 years, since June 8th. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Edge for me would be Return Edge from 2011 Rumble, or the blue one in 2K19. I heard the ending of Game of Thrones sucked, so I won't watch it. That was kind of my thing. Like, I was watching it, like, during the final season, like, while the final season was happening. And then when everybody said how bad the ending was, I was just like, well, I might as well not waste the rest waste the rest of my time. I was like, I can stop here. But yeah. In terms of Edge's attire, when I was younger, I didn't really appreciate attires as much, and, like, didn't understand, like, the cultural references to them or anything. So, honestly, one of my favorite Edge attires is his WrestleMania 36 one, which I know is just kind of his most recent one, or one of his most recent ones, but I thought that was badass. And his Rumble return one, too, at Rumble 20. That's actually insane to me that happened this year. Like, this year is going so painfully slow because of all the bullshit that's happening. Like, the fact that... Oh, God. The fact that, the Royal Rumble where Edge returned even happened in the same year that we are currently living in is obscene to me. And, like, I literally had an existential crisis on the stream I did Sunday night, because I was racking my brain to figure out if it was this year that the Australian wildfires were happening, because I raised money for that in February, and I was like, I couldn't fathom the fact that that was the same year as the one that we are currently living in. I was like, there is no way that those were the same year, but they were. I was like, I was dumbfounded. I was like, I don't believe it. Oh, God. Everything's going to shit. That was really lucky. Like, arguably luckier than it should have been. I hate this game. I don't know the pattern here, so I'm just gonna jump and hope. Oh, I'm getting really anxious, guys. And I don't like being anxious. Oh, I hate the timing of this obstacle. It's giving me too much anxiety, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, and I still have to do more. You're kidding me. I say that like I didn't already know that I had to do more, but it's just obscene to me that this level's still going. This is by far the longest Crash Bandicoot level, I think. At least Crash Bandicoot 1. Oh, I hate it! I hate it so much, guys. It's still going. Oh, you better... No! It did the stupid shit! Oh my god, that is the worst enemy ever created in Crash Bandicoot history. You literally bounce off of that enemy sometimes, and sometimes you don't. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh my god. Never seen Game of Thrones. Best part of 2020 was Ed returning. Definitely. Oh my god, I forgot. Holy poop. This year is truly the worst. Dude, like, there has not been a single good thing to happen this year. Other than Edge returning, which is just... In terms of the rest of the year, is one very small good thing compared to the absolute mound of bullshit that this year has been. Just as a human race. So many crazy celebrity deaths. Obviously the pandemic. Australia was on fire for like 3 months. One recently that hit me very hard is that apparently Taco Bell's just like getting rid of their entire menu, which I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm fat. I love Taco Bell. And they're just like getting rid of a bunch of stuff on their menu, and it just so happens to be like almost everything that I eat from Taco Bell. So like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. And you know, most people are probably thinking, well, just stop eating it, you fat slob. And my answer is no. I'll probably just find something new to eat. Speaking of eating, I'm hungry. Didn't eat yet today. But the good thing that happened to me was getting my new dog. Good for you getting a doggo. Saw that, tragic. Thank you. Burger King's Whoppers are fab. Burger King, I've never been a fan of Burger King. Is that a hot take? I don't know. Maybe. I never got into Burger King. I say that like a show or something. Like, I just couldn't get into it. As if it's not fucking fast food. I couldn't get into it. Wasn't for me. But Whoppers, I think the only thing I've ever had from Burger King was chicken nuggets and fries. And chicken fries. And, well, to be fair, I also have a slightly traumatizing, well, not really traumatizing, but like, I have one very specific bad memory of Burger King that, like, I just subconsciously makes me not like it. And I'll tell the story. It's so fucking stupid. But, like, it's still, like... I think it still subconsciously affects me to this day. And so basically, this one time, this was way back in the day before, like, smartphones existed and stuff. But me and my uncle wanted to go play, I think we were going to play mini golf somewhere. And I had, like, heard of this mini golf course a little bit of ways from us, like 45 minutes or so. That I was like, yo, I went there. I think I had actually gone there with my buddy Mark. Like, we had gone there, me and Mark had gone with his mom or something. And I said to my uncle, I was like, oh, there's this really cool mini golf course, we should go. And so we map quested the directions and printed them out on paper. And it was apparently my job to give my uncle directions, as if I know. I was literally like 7 or 8, like as if I know anything about driving on the highway and how to follow directions. Mark from Bio, yeah, that's him. And so we got lost, and we never made it to the mini golf course. And so then we stopped at Burger King on the way home, and we just sat inside the Burger King, and it was basically just my uncle, like, talking to me very condescendingly for like 30 minutes about how pissed off he was and how he's never taken me anywhere again because I just wasted all of his gas and all this stuff. And it just, like, I'm pretty sure I was just sitting there, like, fighting back tears in this Burger King because he was just being so mean to me. And so now I just subconsciously hate Burger King because of it. I think I've only had Burger King, like, once since then. Deer ankles are their nugs. Well, that's good to know. We went from wrestling to food, and we are on chunky people. Oh, we are chunky people. Well, whatever. You know. Benjamin, losing streak, started before the iPhone was made. LOL. Yeah, I did see that. Mark's the most hated man. You know why. Hannah, did I ever tell you that story? Nah, Burger King by AE is fire. You ate the tears away, pretty much. I was basically just crying into my box of chicken nuggets. Into my, whatever the hell the Burger King version of a Happy Meal is. I think they just call it a kid's meal. But yeah, I was literally like 7, and my uncle, for some reason, trusted me to give him directions on the highway and, like, what exit to take. I was like, I don't know what the fuck any of this means. It's like, are you shitting me? I was like, the closest thing to driving a car that I've ever done was playing fucking Need for Speed on the PS2. So, like, you know, maybe he shouldn't have expected so much from me. You know? No, tell me, because I hate Mark. Alright, so last year on the Extra Life stream, in the wee hours of the morning, it was just me and Mark here, and we were playing against each other in NBA 2K, whatever, 2K18, 2K19, doesn't really matter. But, Mikey Swolina was in the chat, and he's like, hey, he's like, if Josh wins this game, I'll donate $20 to Extra Life or whatever. And so instead of, you know, being a normal human being and throwing the game so that Mikey would donate, Mark won the game. And so then Mikey was like, wow, Mark, you just stole $20 from charity. He's like, fucking good on you. And then Mikey was like, okay, do another game. This time, like, double or nothing. Like, if Josh wins, I'll donate, like, 40. But if Mark wins, I still donate nothing, or whatever. And then Mark won again. And so then, Mark, or, I don't think Mikey actually did it, but I know in the chat we started the hashtag Mark, like, hashtag Mark most hated human, or most hated person, or something like that. And there was a couple of people in chat, Jacob and I think someone else posted, like, on Instagram something about it, like, like, took the screenshots of the stream and were like, oh, this man just stole money from a children's charity, like, with the hashtag Mark most hated man, or something like that. Obviously, it was just all for fun, and Mikey donated anyways, but it was still a good, like, hour or so worth of us laughing and making fun of Mark for being the worst human being ever. I'm gonna text him that. So you had driving experience. I mean, technically. Did anyone else's dad call a Happy Meal a body kids meal? I've never heard that. I legit had that on my page for a year. Yeah, I do remember that. I'm pretty sure you tagged me in it. I remember I was looking through my Instagram tags a while ago and seeing it and laughing. Who knows? Maybe this year we can start the hashtag again if Mark wants to steal from charity again. The thing I'm most concerned about with the Extra Life stream is, am I going to be able to defend the Extra Life World Championship for the 3rd year in a row? This level and the other one that's designed similarly to it, the Lost City, are so annoying. Especially this one. This one's like four freaking minutes to speedrun it. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Hate this game. I don't really hate this game, but right now I do. Oh, you son of a bitch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Ah, shit. Isn't stealing from charity like a felony? Is Mark a criminal on the run? Find out next episode on Dragon Ball Z. Can we get a verdict in the chat? Does anybody know if Mark's a felon on the run, or is it just a misdemeanor to steal from charity? And do we think it changes based on what type of charity it is? Like, do we think that, you know, stealing from, like, I don't know, like, Toys for Tots is, or, well, no, I guess they're both children's charities, is, like, stealing from, say, the American Cancer Society worth more or less prison time than stealing from, like, a children's hospital charity, you know? So I decided the only evidence... Oh, I deleted the only evidence. Oh, well. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I have that part of the stream from last year recorded, so I actually don't think there is any evidence anymore. So what do you know? Mark got away with a fucking felony. What a guy. That's exactly what I would expect from someone named Mark from Bio. To be a convicted felon, or not a non-convicted felon, a felon on the run. He single-handedly got rid of all of the proof there was without even doing anything. That's how good of a criminal he is. He's like the Al Capone of our generation. You gotta be proud of it. Oh no. Well, I avoided one fire by jumping into another. I'm not sure that's how that was supposed to work out. I'm listening to music, which you guys can't hear, obviously, for copyright reasons. But, in this song, they just said the word crash. So I'm gonna take that at... Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't finish my sentence, so it doesn't count. I'm gonna take that as a sign that this is the one. That this is the run. Where we get the gold relic. Well, that's not happening now. I'm not sure how many people are watching right now, but let me know in the chat. Do you guys still want to see me repeat the same level over and over again in Crash, or do you guys want to see me play something else? As much as I don't mind putting myself through hell and back to try to get some of these levels done in Crash, I also would understand that people would find it boring. Oh no. Oh, this is not good for us guys. Holy crap, I didn't like that whatsoever. Oh, okay. Oh, you hate to see it, guys. Even if we do finish the level now, there's no way we get anything higher than Sapphire. No, that's it. There's no way. This is what we do. We make him confess on stream, and boom, we got him. Alright, here's my plan, alright? At some point during the Extra Life stream, alright? And nobody can tell Mark about the conversation we're having right now, or else he's gonna know something's up. So during the Extra Life stream, I'll pretend that we're taking a break, but I'll actually leave it on just the main screen where you can see us and hear us. Or to even dupe him even more, just in case he's looking out for anything fishy. I'll put up the break screen, but I'll make sure that the microphone is still on, okay? And I'll just casually bring up, I'll be like, hey, remember that time, remember that really funny time last year when all this stuff happened and you stole from a children's charity? And I bet he'll be like, oh yeah, that was freaking hilarious, man. And then we got him. We got him. And then it'll be like, well, I would say then he'd be on like the show Cops, but that doesn't exist anymore because people hate the police now. But we got him. That's how we're gonna get him. That's the plan, Jacob. You come back and it's like, wow. It's like, wow, that's funny. You stole money from the kids. Well, yeah, but if I bring it up like in a confrontational way, he's gonna know something's going on. If I bring it up to him in a way that's like, hey, remember that time you did something really messed up and stole from charity? He's going to get defensive. But if I bring it up in like a lighthearted way and I'm like, hey, remember that funny time when you committed a straight up felony and stole money from a children's hospital fund? He'll be like, oh yeah, that was pretty hilarious. That was a good time. I'm trying to take the necessary steps so that he doesn't suspect anything. Because if he suspects something, he's such a hardened criminal, Jacob. He's so good at being a criminal, okay, that if he senses that he might be being recorded or that someone might be watching him, he's not going to confess. He's not going to say anything. Let me tell you, it smells like something really just hit the air conditioner in there. Man. Huh. So how much did they donate? I think it was either 20 or 40. I'm pretty sure it was 40. Because if I remember damn it. Because if I remember, I could ask my friend Mikey just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure it was 40. Because if I remember correctly, it was that, you know, Mark won the first game and stole the money from charity, and then Mikey was like, okay, double for nothing. Or double or nothing. I'll donate 40 if Josh wins. And nothing if Mark wins. Pretty sure it was 40. I could be wrong though. I could ask him though. I don't know if he remembers either, but... I keep messing up that jump. Oh, I messed that up again. Is he still... If he still donated, would Mark still be charged though? That's a good question. You know, I'm gonna have to look into the... to the legality on that, because technically he stole from a children's charity and gave it, but then gave it back. You know what I mean? So like, if somebody say went into like a Toys for Tots and stole a bunch of toys, but then brought the same toys back, would they still go to prison? I don't know. I think so, but I don't know how. I don't know what the laws are. You know? Well, he stole it, but then he put it back in a way. I mean, of course, this was all digital transactions, but in a way, he did steal it and then put it back, you know? So, really, it's up in the air, you know? It can really go either way. But all I'm saying is, all these extra problems that keep getting thrown on top, Mark thought of all these things, I bet you. I bet you he was planning it for months, I bet you. Like a straight-up heist. I mean, I assume it's still a crime. Because, like, not using the charity example, but, like, if you went to a car dealership and you stole a car, okay, but then you brought it back, you still stole the car. Like, the police are going to be waiting. Well, I mean, I guess the police aren't going to be waiting for you at the dealership. But, you know what I mean. Like, you're still getting arrested. So I assume the same would apply here, you know? Or, like, if you rob a bank, you can't bring the money back. Like, you're done. You've robbed the bank. You can't take it back. You know what I mean? Like, you can physically take the money back, but, like, you're still getting arrested. Doesn't matter. So, I don't know. All I'm saying is I bet you Mark took all this into consideration before he decided that he was stealing from the children's charity. I wonder if people actually think we're serious and are, like, figuring shit out to report Mark for, like, actual theft. For clarification for anyone listening, we are joking. Or are we? No, we're definitely joking. But the real question is, oh my gosh, the real question is can I please finish this level? I'm back, you handsome devil. Well, thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Wait, we're joking? Alright, let me hang up the phone. It's like, yeah, you were just letting the police listen to that entire conversation. And I totally screwed myself by hesitating there. Guaranteed now, if I actually finish the level, it's going to be Sapphire, if anything. I always wondered the reasoning behind their logic of doing... What the hell? Of doing the 3 tiers of relics as Sapphire, Gold, and Platinum. Why not Bronze, Silver, and Gold? Oh, this mother trucker. I hate this dude. Oh, man. Chat, do you guys still want to see me be garbage at Crash, or do we want to see a different game? Because at this point, I'm angry enough to say screw it and play something else for a while. They have to be different? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Especially with the PS1. It'd probably be pretty hard to distinguish between the difference between gold and bronze. The limited colors and everything. I figured the case out. Look up in chat when done. I'm fine, whatever you want. Why not Sapphire, Ruby, Gold? I mean, I guess that works too. It's just, I don't know. Like, Gold to Platinum makes sense to me, but to start off with Sapphire is weird. But, like, I guess, like Blitzer said, that it is to make them all look different, which makes sense. Because if you did, like, Silver, Gold, and Platinum, then obviously Silver and Platinum are going to look the same. I keep messing up the timing when I start now. Silver and Platinum would look the same, and if you do Bronze, Gold, and... Bronze, Silver, and Gold, then Bronze and Gold are going to look the same, so... So I guess we figured it out. And then I guess it kind of just stuck for the... Oh, well. I guess it just kind of stuck for the rest of the franchise, though. I mean, I guess rest of the franchise really is just... They started in 3, and then it was in CTR. The relics were in Crash Bash, but not in the same way. Like, there wasn't multiple colors of relics. And then in Crash Nitro Kart. And then I think in some of the Game Boy Advance games they had relics and time trials, but I didn't play them. Oh, I can't make that jump and it makes me sad. I think I solved the mark case. Let me look up in chat. Oh, I feel he owes the person money because he stole $20 from them. It was supposed to be 20, but they don't. You know what? I think you're right. What wrestler would you like to see return, even if the superstar is dead? I'll do one that's still alive, and then one that has unfortunately passed away. The one alive person who I would love to see to make a return is CM Punk. And I honestly, at this point, I don't even really care if it's in WWE or where it is. I think CM Punk was so great. In terms of someone who's passed away, man, that's tough. There's so many good choices, like, you know, like Roddy Piper, Owen Hart is a great one. I'd probably go with Owen Hart, but also special shout out to Dusty Rhodes. Damn it. My Cheeto bag was... what? Cheeto bag was be kind, take time to call an old friend, and now I'm here. Oh, alright. Hell yeah, man. I was so confused reading that, because I was like, what does he mean by this? But we got there eventually. Yeah, Eddie is another good one. I want Eddie. But I doubt Punk will wrestle. I think he'll sign a Legends contract and be in games, and that's it. Yeah. I can see that. I can definitely see him never wrestling again. But, like, something in me just has a glimmer of hope. Even though I know that he had such a sour falling out with both Vince and the wrestling industry as a whole. And, like, honestly, even him appearing on WWE Backstage, which I know, like I said, we had this conversation a little bit earlier, he was contracted through Fox. Like, he didn't have a contract with WWE. But that's honestly closer to the wrestling world than I would have ever expected CM Punk to come again. And same with when he did that interview at StarCast or whatever a couple years back. Like, that was as close as I thought Punk would ever come to the wrestling industry, or that was closer than I thought Punk would ever come to the wrestling industry again, so. My thing is never say never, but I'll be honest, at this point I don't have much hope. It was also, like, if he really did want to make a return, like, I mean, not to say that, you know, time heals all wounds, is what they say. Not to say that, you know, maybe he doesn't want to wrestle right now, but maybe sometime in the future he will, but I'd say if he was planning on wrestling again, he would be smart to do it now, before he gets too old. Which, I mean, granted, all wrestlers' bodies are different. Some people can still go at 50, 60, well, maybe not 60, but some people can still go in their 50s. Some people crap out in their mid-30s, you know what I mean? Or their late 30s, like early 40s. So, I mean, everyone's different. It all depends on their injuries and, you know, how the industry treated them and everything else in the sun. Under the sun, I should say. The only thing that helps me in these time trials is knowing that the last, like, 3/4 of a second or so of those plates being on fire, you can actually step on it without getting hurt. That's literally the only saving grace for this stupid time trial. Oh my god, the anxiety is real. Oh my gosh, I've never been so anxious. Oh! Oh, they're still there. That's stupid. They're supposed to go away when I kill the bats, man. Now I don't have a mask, and that makes me anxious, and that means I'm gonna be anxious. And that means that I'm gonna cry, probably. And then that means that... I don't know what that means, really. But... I guess it means I'll be sad. Is like what it means for the most part, but... After I finish this level, I'm going to take a quick break for a few minutes and grab some food. I'm pretty hungry. That was really close. That was really way too close. Bastard. Please. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, that felt so good. That felt so good to see a platinum relic pop up, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm really gonna be honest with you guys. I thought that was like destined to be Sapphire once I finally got to the end of the level. But holy cannoli, you know? Just out of curiosity, let's check out what the time's on that. 4:10, 5:30 for the Sapphire. That's a participation prize at that point. You're joking, bro. Oh, JP did it 7 seconds faster than me. Yeah, well, JP, you can cry yourself. All right, we're on the last island now. All right, I'll read off some questions in the chat, and then we'll take that break I was talking about. Want Eddie. I doubt Punk will wrestle again. Oh, we already talked about that. He wanted to wrestle at AEW. Went to Tony Khan and asked for a whole lot of money. If Vince will give up the money, then Punk might be back. Yeah, that's the thing is, obviously Punk knows what he's worth at this point in his career, so he's gonna charge a shit ton of money. Which realistically, I would think the only two companies that could probably afford him are AEW or WWE. My best birthday present would be Vince McMahon doesn't own WWE anymore. He's always going to own it. He's never going to sell it. I mean, at some point, whether it be when he dies or if he ever actually retires, Triple H or Stephanie McMahon will take over his position and maybe things will get better, but I don't really know. Yeah, the WWE wouldn't be a meme anymore, yeah. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm going to take a quick, like, 5 to 10 minute break, and then we will be back with probably some more Crash Bandicoot. Maybe we'll switch things up towards the end of the stream, but we'll see. But we will be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, guys, we're back. Sorry if it took a little bit longer than expected, but honestly, I don't think AEW can afford CM Punk. When the AEW game comes out, will you do a universe mode type series, even if it isn't in the game? You know, I've never really thought about it until now. It'll really depend when in the year it comes out and what we're doing with the WWE game at the time. But, yeah, because I don't want to have to undertake the responsibility of having to do two separate series at the same time. So maybe if the AEW game releases, like, around a time where we're, like, wrapping up the WWE series, maybe we could do, like, some AEW as an interim, but, it'll really depend on timing for that. Because, I mean, it's already hard, well, I mean, especially with COVID now, it's impossible for me and Tyler to get together. But even prior, I mean, we both work, full-time, so there's already barely much time for us to get together the way it is, let alone with all the COVID BS. Who deserves a title run more on Raw? Aleister Black, Kevin Owens, Ali, or Ricochet? I agree with Blitzer. Black deserves it more, but I do really want Ricochet. Love Kevin Owens. Tyler's back. Hey, what's up, Tyler? I actually just got back, too. You see, great minds think alike, buddy. Tyler, keep it PG, okay? Yeah, Tyler. I don't know why I did that. I do what I want. Oh, crap. Calm down, it's just Crash. Yeah, Tyler, don't go perving on Crash now. That's where we draw the line. A fictional marsupial is where we draw the line, Tyler. We will not accept it. I know he's very similar to John Cena in the fact that he wears no shirt and jorts. But that doesn't mean that you can talk about him that way, alright? Can we trust Tyler with our with our plan against Mark? I don't know, man. It's up in the air at this point, you know? He never keeps it PG. I mean, you're not wrong, but, yeah. But we can see Crash. Yeah, that is one... Oh, I didn't get the clock. That's my bad. That is one difference between, oh, what the hell did I do? That is one distinct difference between Crash and John Cena. Wow, well, that went well. I don't know what plan, what plan that is, but no one will harm even a single hair on Mark. All right, so we can't trust him. He can't be trusted. What if I told you, Tyler, that Mark was a criminal mastermind and we were trying to take him down? I don't know Mark, but he sounds like a douchebag. Mark's a nice guy and all. It's just that he's also a criminal mastermind. So I mean, you know, it's a very pros and cons type of situation, you know. Oh crap! Depends on what he did. It was terrible. It was pretty terrible, Tyler. So the verdict is still out on what exactly what the proper charge he would get is. But basically he stole money from charity. He stole somewhere between $20 and $40 from charity, you know? It's jail time terrible, exactly. Like, that's definitely at least a felony. Oh, crap. I spun the wrong block. Now, Tyler, we aren't saying he's evil, but he stole money. Oops, shouldn't say that. I'm telling you, it's a really pros and cons thing. Mark is a nice guy. It's just that he stole money from charity, you know? But otherwise, great kid, you know? But how? Oh, do you? I see. I can't. I don't know if I can trust you, Tyler. So I don't know if I can tell you the story. Heath Slater would be ashamed because he's got kids. We need the whole truth and nothing but the truth from Tyler. I think he's in on it. Tyler, I need to know before I tell you the story if you're with us or against us. All right. I need to know if we can trust you, because we're trying to get Mark to confess to his crimes on the Extra Life stream this year. But you know, if you're against us, then I just don't know if this is gonna work. You know. I need to hear the story first. I don't know if we can do that. I don't think that deal works out. Because how do I know that you just want to hear all the details of the story so that you can brief Mark beforehand, you know? You're gonna warn him and be like, hey man, they know what you did, they're coming for you. They're setting up an intervention, all this stuff. You're gonna rat us out. And I don't know if I can stand for that, you know? Because we need Mark to get the help that he needs, you know? Leave my wife out of this. Of course we only got Sapphire. If you lie to us, Tyler, I'll tell Paige you helped a felon. If not, I'll instantly watch all of 2K18 to end 2K19 to end 20 and dislike all SmackDown episodes. But how can I decide if I don't know the story? That's the thing, though, because like the thing is, this is how I know that I shouldn't trust you, because if I just went up to any other person and I said, "Hey, someone stole money from charity, from a children's hospital charity, no less." Oh, I didn't grab the clock. From a children's hospital charity. I bet you any other person would be like, oh, jail time. Death sentence, maybe. Now, maybe that's a little bit too far. But at least jail time, you know? But Tyler's like, oh, I need the context! Maybe he stole for a good reason. See, that's how I know I can't trust you, Tyler. It's a sad day. Alright, well, now we gotta get Tyler to admit to his crimes. He's an accessory. Plus, I don't have Mark's number or have him on Facebook. Well, that means you two just have a secure method of talking to each other. We told him it involved stealing money. That's true. No, they'd ask how he did it. Tyler, I understand that you're just trying to trick me, but I don't know if I told someone that someone stole from charity, I don't know if their first question would be, well, how did he do it? I think they would just be like, oh, well, he stole from sick and injured kids, so he's definitely a douche and deserves jail time. I don't even know Mark. I didn't even know Mark was real for like a year. Well, see, that's because you had heard so many stories about his crime syndicate that you thought it was all made up. And then you found out that he was real. And then you were like, I'm such a big fan of your crimes, and I want to join you and help you. I want to help you steal from charity. Are you with us or against us, Tyler? I thought you cared about the kids. Exactly. You know, I'm really learning a lot about people's true colors here today, and it's really getting me worked up, you know? If you love Alexa Bliss, you'll tell me. I mean, I love her, but I can't tell you. Not unless you promise me not to go rat to Mark about it. Alexa's cool, but we like Mandy. I mean, speak for yourself, man. I love Alexa Bliss. I love Paige, so I'm with her. And to be fair, like, not even being, like, gross or anything, like, I'm not even, like, yes, Alexa Bliss is incredibly beautiful. Great, whatever. But for me, it's more of, like, the things that she likes. Like, she loves Disney, I love Disney. She loves Crash Bandicoot, I love Crash Bandicoot. She loves The Office, I love The Office. Like, we were meant for each other, basically, is what I'm saying. Everyone stays away from Mandy. She's Otis's girl, exactly. We like Mandy and Alexa. There we go. So notice how Tyler's saying everything except that he promises to not tell Mark. It's just real shady, you know. Join up, or I'll tell Paige about Becky and the Iconics and the little thing with Mandy. What about Natty? Wait, never mind. Sure she is. Tyler, all you gotta do to hear the story about Mark's crime syndicate is just say in the chat, I promise that I will not tell Mark about your plan. That's all you gotta say. It's literally all you gotta say. And you will get to hear about all of the horrible atrocities that he's committed. Well, it's really just one, but it's a pretty big one. I should have just went. How about we bargain with him? I'm open to the idea. Fine, I promise, especially since I'll probably forget about it tomorrow anyways. Trust me, this is something you're not going to forget about. This is heinous crimes, alright? Like, the opening to Law & Order SVU where they talk about heinous crimes and all that stuff, this literally is exactly what Mark did. Oh, no, yeah, Jacob's right. You gotta say explicitly what you promise, Tyler. Jacob's a better lawyer than me. He's right. You gotta specifically say what you are promising to do or not to do. All in one sentence. Tyler thought he outsmarted us there, but good on you, Jacob, for for paying attention. Oh, me, dude. This is, I'm pretty sure, slower than last time already. Wow, I did way worse. Holy crap. I already start. No, no. I'm not falling for it, Tyler. Either you promise in one full sentence in the chat that you will not tell Mark about our plan, or you never hear the story. Until, of course, you know, the police show up at your house anyways, because you're clearly an accessory to the crime. I mean... Wait, I forgot the clocking. Legally, you didn't say what you promised about. Exactly. Exactly. Damn, you hate to see something like this. I promise I won't tell him, you damn jackass. See, that's vague enough to not hold up in court, Tyler. I don't know about that one. I don't know. How about you type out exactly what I say right now? And that's the only way it's going to be good enough for me. I, Tyler, middle initial, Hyde, promise to not tell Mark from Bio about the preceding conversation. Period. If I don't see that exact sentence in the chat, then you're not hearing the story. Because let me tell you, I'm covering all my bases here. We gotta send this dude to jail. I, Tyler, middle initial Hyde. All right, good start. Well, actually, no, not good start because it needs to be all in one sentence. So, try again. Why can't you stop helping a felon? That's my thoughts exactly, man. Like, it's just really, I can't type that fast in my pens. Alright, I'll go slower. Alright. Alright, I'll give you a couple seconds to get ready to type. Alright. I'm gonna assume that you're ready now. I, Tyler. Alright, I'll give you a few seconds. Why can't you... This is not trolling, Tyler. Once you hear this story, if you ever actually get to hear it, outside of a courtroom, that is, you will completely understand why I'm taking this so seriously. Why I am taking every precaution. Alright, fine. I think Oh. Jacob. What's Jacob doing? Why can't you stop helping a felon? I mean, to be fair, Tyler, you are helping a felon. Tyler doesn't hate Matt Riddle. Tyler loves Matt Riddle. At least, I assume that he does. I mean, he was like one of his top 4 picks for 2K20, so I would assume that he likes him. Alright, I think we put Tyler through the ringer enough. I think we can tell him. Tyler faked liking Matt Riddle to mess with me. Oh, man. Things are getting too deep here. I don't know who to believe now. Alright. He knew this would come. Well, whatever. If this plan backfires because of Tyler, then I have all the proof that I need to at least send Tyler to jail for being an accessory to this crime, so at least we'll get one criminal off the streets, you know? But alright. So, Tyler, this goes all the way back to last year's Extra Life stream, okay? So, once everybody left, it was just me and Mark for a few hours. We were playing NBA 2K, I don't remember, 18, 19. Doesn't really matter, not important to the story. But our friend from school, Mikey, popped in the chat. And he was just talking or whatever, you know, just BS and shooting the crap with us. And then at some point he's like, hey Josh, if you win this game, I'll donate $20 to charity. Or whatever. Like he's like, I'll donate 20 bucks to the Extra Life thing. And I'm like, alright. I'm like, bet. And then, because me and Mark are stupid, we always do this thing in NBA 2K where the mode we play exclusively is Blacktop, so there's like no timer in the game. It's just like first to hit a certain score. Like the default is first to hit 21 wins. And we always will be like, oh, like we always put a stipulation at the end of the match where your final basket has to be like a full court shot, basically. And so games are always like 30 minutes longer than they need to be because we're just taking turns, taking full court shots, and it's just basically luck, whichever one gets one in first. And so we got to that point, and then Mark just hit his full court shot and won. And so then Mikey and I think Mikey and Jacob were the only ones in the chat at the time, if I remember correctly. But Mikey and Jacob were like, oh shit, man, you just robbed the kids of $20. Like, that's not cool. And so that went on for a while, and Mark didn't seem too fazed by it. He actually seemed pretty happy about it, I'm not gonna lie. He seemed pretty happy about it. So then, you know, we play another game, and Mikey goes, alright, double or nothing. If Josh wins, I'll donate 40. And if Mark wins, I'll donate nothing still. And so we get to the end of the next game, and what do you think happens, Tyler? Mark wins the game again. So that's now $40 that this man has stolen from children that needed it, you know? And Mark was not fazed by this at all. He was just like, well, you know, too bad Josh sucks at 2K. And everyone was like, wow, that's a really insensitive thing to say when you just stole $40 from charity. And so, like, theoretically last year we could have raised $560, but you know, Mark had to be a felon, you know. Have I ever lied to you? How many times did Tyler lie to you? That's true. This is a mistake. I know it's a mistake. Oh yeah, I remember this. I don't even like basketball. But yeah, so, that's the story of how Mark stole $40 from charity. Still on the loose, might I add. Still at large. Those $40 would have saved someone's life. For anyone out there watching that's not part of the conversation in the chat, of course, we're joking. That event actually transpired, but my buddy Mikey did donate the $40 anyways. But I mean, it doesn't change the fact that Mark still stole $40 from charity. So I mean, you know, does not change that fact at all. Not one bit. Alright, I need to focus up on this level so that I can actually beat it. Because I've been too focused on interrogating Tyler. Oh crap, oh crap. The timing is all off here, boys. But yes, so the plan basically is, since I wasn't recording that when all that happened during the Extra Life stream last year, and also the only other proof was that Jacob posted on social media hashtag Mark most hated man, but Jacob since deleted that post, so now there's no video proof of Mark stealing $40 from charity. So the idea is that at some point, when it's just me and Mark on stream, I'm gonna pretend like we're taking a break, but I'm gonna leave the microphone on, okay? And I'm gonna just casually bring up to Mark and be like, hey, you remember that one time last year when you stole $40 from charity? That was pretty funny. And then basically we're gonna get him to try to agree to the fact that that happened, that he did it, that he's guilty. But we're specifically, we're looking at only very specific people to tell about this, because we don't want it to get back to Mark, because if it gets back to Mark, he's gonna put a hit out on me, and then it's all over. Then this will all be for nothing, you know. What a wasted Tiki that was. Wouldn't it arguably be $60? Why would it be $60? Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. See, Tyler's definitely on our side now. Because he is technically right. Because it was $20 and $40. Separately. See, I knew we could trust Tyler. Tyler, you have the right to remain silent. Alright, guys, stop. Tyler's had enough heat for today. We got him. See, he's definitely on our side now, because he clarified that it should technically be $60, which I would say is that's just more prison time, because that's just more money that he stole from charity. So that's how I know Tyler's on our side now. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, We got him. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to jump. Oh, no, that's not good. Tyler, as of now, you're released from jail. Any proof end will put you back. And I apologize for saying you hate Matt Riddle. See, this is the best thing about the Extra Life, the summer of Extra Life, is we can have serious talks about crime syndicates while I fail repeatedly at playing Crash Bandicoot. And that I want nothing more in life than those two things together. And of course, just the cherry on top is that we're raising money for the kids, of course. That's tied for my favorite wrestler with Jeff. I will admit that I have not watched as many Matt Riddler matches as I should have. I've only seen his, like, takeover stuff, like his takeover matches, really. I keep forgetting to get the fucking clock. And sorry for my language, but I swear this is like the 30th, not the 30th, but like at least the 5th time that I've gotten like halfway through that first section without the clock. And I don't realize until I see this stupid Tana token pop up. It smells like skunk so bad, dude. That's actually why I was gone for a little bit longer than I wanted to, because there was a skunk like right outside of our house. And it sprayed the neighbor's dog. But the neighbors speak exclusively Spanish, so we tried to tell them, but I mean, I don't know Spanish. I took German, so that wasn't my department to try to help him. Not to mention that, I mean, not sure why, but of course, as you could probably imagine, one of the sentences I didn't learn how to say in German class was, "Hey, a skunk sprayed your dog." So we need a buddy cop movie with Matt Riddle and Pete Dunne, definitely. Or as Kyle O'Reilly calls him, Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne. The bros are weights. Just that one, like, segment from that takeover that I saw of them was enough to know that that is arguably one of the best things ever. Crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That was way closer than it should have been. Oh my god, that was even closer. Move. How many fish can Bobby fish if Bobby Fish could fish? Wow. That has to be gold. There's no way. Thank you. Holy cannoli. I don't remember having as much trouble with that one. Like, I just kind of said a bunch of words, and they didn't really make that much sense. I don't remember having as much trouble with that level as I did the first time I played through the Insane Trilogy, is what I was trying to say. It kind of just came out as, I don't think I've had as much trouble with that level. Which, you know. Which, to be fair, is still an accurate representation of my feelings, but it's kind of like from The Office when Kevin says, why use many word when few word do trick, or whatever. Or why use lot word when few word do trick? I don't remember the exact line, but something like that. I'm sure Tyler will correct me on it. I don't remember which is technically shorter or which one has time crates, so I'm just gonna go this way. Oh! I hate that. 60, because if Josh won, he still would have done double or nothing. And he'd already donated. Yep, that's it. Well, I say a lot word when few word do trick, yeah. Alright, there we go. That's pretty much what I did just then. Except in a less charming way, because Kevin is arguably the most charming character on The Office. And he knows how to make chili. So he's charming, and he can cook. What more do you want in a man? Let's go this way. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. When I president, they see, they see. Remember to watch out for Mark. Oh, man. You know, it'd be really, really awkward if at some point Mark popped up in the chat and was like, I've been watching the entire stream. That would be really friggin' awkward, you know? Oh, I went the wrong way. Yep. Come on, I want a good speedrunning song. I feel like my phone's been at like 33% all day, and it's been charging literally all day. Do the run meme audio. That's why I asked how much he likes Kevin Owens. What is Tyler? Just don't follow Mark on Facebook and tell him to tune in. They say the pain a woman goes through when giving birth is excruciating. You can almost feel the pain Kevin felt when he dropped his chili. Alright, Jacob, we can take it easy on Tyler now. It's all good now. If I have to do this level again, I'm gonna cry. Platinum! Ha ha! Alright, guys. This next level is probably, possibly... Wait. Actually, no. Okay, no, we're a couple levels away from it, yeah. Once we get to... I was about to point at the TV as if you guys could see me. I'm a freaking idiot, dude. I'm an idiot, dude. I'm so freaking stupid. Oh, man. You hate to have so few brain cells. Is there... Oh, wow, that was a big waste of time. Okay. Why'd my music stop? What the hell? He didn't deny it. I'll give him a break. I've been here the whole time. No way, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no way, dude. Well, shit. This is pretty awkward. I have no idea what that emoji is. It looks like a fucking blob from where I'm sitting. But, no root beer for Troll Boy. Oh, man. See, now the problem here is... Now I feel like we have no choice but to blame Tyler. Because it seems real suspicious that Mark's here now, that Tyler's been here for a while. Now that Tyler's finally heard the story, seems suspicious that Mark's here, you know? Tapping on the haters. Me, Jacob, and Josh didn't do anything. It was all optical illusion. That's exactly how I feel, dude. Mark's dabbing on the haters. That's what I would do if I was part of a leading crime syndicate. So what did we do, Mark? Alright, Mark, yeah, prove you were here the whole time. What did we do, huh? But you didn't even say watch, he's probably been... Didn't you even say watch? He's probably been watching the whole time. I did say that. Alright, Mark. Put your money where your mouth is. What have we been talking about this whole time, huh? What have we been talking about for literally the last, like, 3 hours? Y'all were just making memes. Oh, I mean, no, I wouldn't say that. We were making a case is what we were doing. Oh, that was horrible. Do you agree with these memes? Oh, do you agree with these memes? I thought you said these names. I was watching on your Twitch stream. Oh, man. You hate to see the fact that I'm doing a time trial and I stopped for like 10 seconds to read the chat. You really hate to see that. Let's see if I can actually still salvage it and get a gold relic. Probably not, but... oh, definitely not, because I just fell. It would be a pancake if it was Donovan. I miss Donovan so goddamn much. I love that guy. Oh, crap. I haven't talked to him in, like, forever. Actually, the last time I talked to him was... me, him, Jordan, and a couple other people played Modern Warfare. Like, when it first came out. That was the last time I talked to him, I think. I miss that guy. Is it sad that I can, for certain sections of these levels, look at the chat and know exactly, like, what I'm doing? Mark, you still haven't said what we talked about. He said that we were just making memes, which, I mean, I don't know. Oh, crap. I jumped way too early. Now I'm giggling like a moron because I just thought of you telling me about the substitute teacher that pronounced his name weird. Donovan. That wasn't a substitute teacher. That was our actual teacher. We had to hear that every day. I'm working. I'll put an end to the tomfoolery. I texted Mark and asked him to say in the chat, I've been watching the whole time. Yeah, Mark's at work. Mark literally had no idea what we were talking about. Don't be a hero. That's what she used to say all the time, bro. Donovan, get back in the room. Just type it. For the people in chat who don't know, back in middle school, we had this teacher for, I don't even remember, it was like the most useless class ever. Like, I don't even know what it was called, but we just sat on computers all day, and it was kind of like, it was like a mix of, like, just a general typing class where, like, you had to, like, put, like, we had to, like, put covers over the keys and, like, learn how to type. But it was, there was also something else mixed in with it that was stupid, that was useless. But our teacher, I don't know, she had some sort of weird accent mixed with the fact that she just did not care to, like, learn to pronounce anyone's names correctly. And she just had all these weird, like, catchphrases that she would say. And it was just, like... And, I mean, I hate to make fun of the way someone talks, but it was just so freaking funny. Especially in middle school, like, you laugh at shit like that. But our friend Donovan, she would always call him Donovan. And to say it just like that, with like the nasally voice and everything. Donovan. And like the one time, I don't even remember. Like Donovan like opened the door, or, like he was coming back from the bathroom or something like that. And she like just yelled at him, like she's like, Donovan, get back in the room. Like she was trying to say Donovan, get back in the room, but it came out as Donovan, get back in the room. And for some reason, like, her go-to catchphrase would be like, just for anything, would be like, don't be a hero. And, like, sure, maybe there's some, like, figures of speech where that would make sense. But, like, it would be like, like... It just made no sense, because it would be like, oh, hey, miss, can I go to the bathroom? And she'd be like, hey, don't be a hero. It's just like, okay, is that a yes or no? Because, like, I need to use the bathroom. Don't be a hero. It's just like, okay, alright. Goddamn Sapphire Relic. But yeah, and whenever we had, like, typing lessons, and someone would complain about, like, having to have the keys covered or whatever, she'd be like, hey, just type it. Just type it. And like someone in our class, I won't say their first name for sake of privacy, because I'm not super close with them. So I don't know if he would appreciate me mentioning his full name. But, someone's last name in the class was Medina. And every single day, we would, like, he would correct her. But she would always say, Medina. It's just like, oh, nope, nope. Close, but no. And we had some winners for teachers in our middle school, let me tell you. We also had an English teacher that was, like, removed from her class. She is a very nice person. But, like, when you actually have her as a teacher, she is just so mean to you for no reason. Like, mean to everyone. And she was also, like, slightly senile, I think. But, I don't know how I fell off, but okay. But, like, so, like, for instance, okay. Of course, most of you guys know that my name is Josh. Great. Nice to meet you. Sure, you already knew that. But, I had someone, one of my friends that sat, like, across the room from me, but in the same, like, we were both the last seat of our row, or whatever. And she would always call me Jose and him Josh. And not to bring race into it, but, like, Jose clearly looked like a Jose. And I clearly looked like a Josh. Not to say that, you know, there can't be, like, you know, Spanish people or dark-skinned people named Josh. I understand that there is. But I don't look like a Jose. I'm, like, literally, I'm pale as a ghost, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that it's not possible, but still, whatever. And we would correct her every single day. And she never got it right. To the point where, no joke, on our final report cards, she mixed up our grades. And so, I actually, like, you know, did my work in that class. And I had, like, a 90-something. And Jose had, like, a 72 or some shit. And at the end of the... And, like, leading up to... Like, any time we would check our grade, it was fine. But somehow at the end of the year, she just swapped them. And so then I had the 72, and Jose had the 93. I was like, how? How? Just how? How does that happen? I'm pretty sure that was significantly slower. Yeah. Why am I so bad at this game? I had to do that in 8th grade. 6th, 7th, and 8th... We have to do that, yeah. Jose was like boggers. Although I will say one thing about middle school is it's where I got my, it's where I got my, like, very long-standing nickname from. My 8th grade algebra teacher, he always called everyone by some sort of nickname or just by default their last name. He was cool. This isn't like a story of like a teacher, you know, being weird or whatever. But and again, also not making fun of him, but he did have a slight lisp. So and also, literally no one knows how to pronounce my last name. If you guys don't know, it's W-O-J-C-I-K. It's Wojciech, or at least that's how I pronounce it. Even within my family, like within my immediate family, we have arguments on how to pronounce it, because literally nobody knows how to pronounce it correctly. But...
Can you stop shouting at the television?
Huh?
Can you stop shouting at the television? Me and Todd are trying to go to bed.
Okay, great. My mic arm's being weird. But yeah, so my algebra teacher, he went with Wojciech, which is pretty standard, you know? It's pretty standard for how people try to pronounce my name. but because of his lisp, it it came out as Wozak. And it stuck, and that's what people called me all through high school. Girls ruining your fun. Yeah, that's my sister. I guess the teacher flipping out at Donovan just keeps saying, I can be your hero, baby. Since the teacher kept saying, don't be a hero. But the teacher keeps flipping out, and he keeps saying. That's definitely a very Donovan thing to do. 113, this has got to be pretty close. Oh my god. Again, dude. I'm going to turn up the gain a little bit on the microphone and talk a little bit quieter. So let me know if that's too much or what. So let me know how the microphone audio is. If it's too loud, if I should have kept it where it was, let me know. But, yeah. Dude, that's pretty much how it was. I mean, I don't like to admit it necessarily, because I don't necessarily regret it, I guess, but, like, I mean, you know, kids are gonna be kids. Like, you're gonna have some fun with your middle school teachers. And is it okay to make fun of them? I don't know, probably not, but... And again, I have nothing personal against any of these people. Or, well, actually, no, that's a lie. I do have a personal vendetta against my my 9th grade gym teacher. Because, ooh, let me tell you, she, oh, goddamn, I got pushed off the side again. She, let me tell you, was a horrible person. And you're probably thinking to yourself, it's a gym class. How hard could it be, you know? Oh, let me tell you. First idea in the next 2K20 episode. We have a live stream, just an idea. Might still get 20, even if it's bad, I just want to try it. Can I tell you a story of my first grade substitute teacher? Go right ahead, as long as it's nothing too horrible. But, yeah, go ahead. But, in terms of live streaming the next episode of 2K20, I don't know. I definitely want to live stream one of the episodes, but I don't know about the next one that I film. I definitely want to live stream something. Like, I've been wanting to live stream one of our pay-per-views for a really long time. We just haven't found the time for it. Or, like, the right time to do it, I guess I should say. But, yeah, but, going back to the topic, my 9th grade gym teacher. At the school that I went to, which it was like this new, like, smaller school, that was still technically part of our, like, main high school, but it was this smaller building, so they didn't have, like, a full gymnasium or anything. So for gym class, we just had, like, a small, like, weight room. And, every other week, we would go out and, run... Every other week we would go out and we would run a mile outside. And another day that week, we would run a 5K outside. And literally like 3 weeks before the end of the school year, I sprained my ankle, and I was in like a boot or whatever. And I had a doctor's excuse from my doctor that I could not, you know, partake in any sort of like running in gym class. And then whatever. And so our teacher was like, "Hey, everybody, your final exam grade is going to be, is basically like, can you beat your best mile time and 5K time that you set this year?" And so I'm like, okay, well, clearly I'm not going to beat my best time because I have a sprained ankle and I literally can't run. Like, I could barely walk on it, let alone run. And I had that doctor's note, and I had given it to her, like, weeks prior. And I just remember on the day of the, because the week before, or the 2 weeks before or whatever, they had gone out to run the mile, and I had to stay inside with the one teacher, or whatever. Because, you know, wasn't going to go outside in the heat. There was no point. So, the week of the final, I just instinctively like went over to that, like went towards that teacher's room, and my teacher's like, the gym teacher's like, oh, like, she's like, what, you're not running? And I was like, you literally have my doctor's excuse that says I can't run. And she's like, well, that's gonna affect your final grade, you know that? And I'm like, the fact that I have a sprained ankle and you have a note that says that I can't run, and that's going to affect my final exam grade, which by the way was 25% of our final grade. Or no, I think for her class it was like 50% of our final grade. And she's like, okay, well, I'm just going to have to put zeros in for those. And I was like, I don't think you can do that, but alright, whatever. And I brought it up to the principal and the guidance counselor, and both of them basically did nothing about it. And so it just stood, and I failed gym class because of it. Alright, so now I'll read your story. The teacher would yell at us for being too loud. Now we are 6 or 7 years old. I think 3 days in, now she made us stay inside. So for 7-year-old me, that was horror. And Jacob says, I completely hated my 8th grade English teacher. She had her nice moments, but legit, she was so mean. And after finals, we would still have to do like 2 to 27-page packets. Yep, I remember big-ass packets like that too. And then back to Blitzer's story, and she would just say that we weren't as good as the other classes. Then this one time, the teacher made us watch videos of animated crap with blood and stuff. And in 3rd grade, she is trying to say hi to me, and I'm like, F this, I'm out. Now, I didn't say this, but I thought it, yeah. That's the thing is, like, I don't understand, like, I think they do it to, like, try to establish, like, some sort of dominance over you, to be like while you're in the class, it's like, hey, like, I'm not gonna fuck around, like, y'all better listen, or, you know, y'all are gonna get punished for it. But I don't think they're actually like that as people. So once you're out of that class, they, like, actually try to, you know, speak to you like a normal human being. And you're just like, and then you're just thinking to yourself, like, literally every other time I've spoken to you, you've yelled at us or whatever. And now you're trying to be nice to me. And I've had a lot of teachers like that, where they're complete assholes to you in their class, but then later on they're perfectly fine. Or they're like trying to be perfectly nice to you and stuff. And do I think that's the right way to go about establishing dominance and, like, you know, getting your children to take you seriously? No, but, I mean, what do I know? I'm not a teacher. I'm pretty sure I royally screwed this up. Oh, not too bad. I'll take it. Not extreme, but she hurt my feelings, and I'm 7, come on. Yeah, I feel that. I had... My first grade teacher was... She had her moments of being both very nice and being very mean. And, not to go too dark or anything, but come to find out, like, later on, like a couple years later, or actually it was probably a while later, I found out that that her dad was, like, basically in and out of the hospital with cancer during that school year. And especially, I mean, you guys have heard me, I've been talking about, you know, the stuff about my father these past couple days, about why, you know, the extra life stuff is so important to me. So when, you know, I had heard a couple years later that that's what she had been going through at the time, and that's why she was, you know, acting that way. It kind of, it's the, like, moment that I think everyone has at some point where you realize, like, you never know what someone's dealing with at home, you know? Someone being mean to you, even though you feel it's unjustified, and I mean, being mean to anyone, I don't think is ever justified. But, like, and it's not that they do it on purpose, but it's, you just never know what is going on at home with someone, you know what I mean? Right. But, yeah. If I do get 20, how would you go about universe mode with only one person? Well, I mean, first off, again, obviously it's your decision. I don't want to tell you how to spend your money, but if you were to get any of the newer 2K games, I seriously would go about getting 19 if you don't have it already, because that is significantly better than 20. But, honestly, like, I'm trying to think, because I've never really done a universe by myself. It depends, like, how in-depth you want to get with it. Like, I know there's some people that, will, like, that they'll go and, they'll, like, go on Photoshop and make, like, completely unique logos for a brand new, like, brand, and all of these, like, sub-shows for the brand, and completely, like, new titles, and, you know, all this stuff. And, like I said, so it really is just, the main question you would start with is how deep do you want to go with it. Do you want to do stuff like that? Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Photoshop, if you would want to, like, if that, the idea of doing something like that, you know, is exciting to you. I've personally never even, like, dived that deep myself. I mean, I've thought about, like, I thought about maybe for 2K20, like, before we started the series, I kind of was thinking about maybe trying to do, like, our own, like, something like that, like using Photoshop and making a brand new logo for a new wrestling federation and 2 brand new unique shows and stuff. And but see, the only thing for me was I don't know how to, like, I didn't know how to be able to do that and, like, correctly advertise it as that on YouTube, because I don't know how much you, like, know about how YouTube works on the back end. I know a little bit because I've done some research with just trying to help, like, grow my channel and stuff, but like, basically YouTube is all about these random algorithms that they have set in place, and, like, if So, like, say if I uploaded, like, a WWE, like, 2K20 series with, like, that had, like, a completely different, like, name. If it was, like, you know, Phenom Wrestling Federation, something, whatever. If I uploaded a video that just said, like, oh, Phenom Wrestling Federation, whatever, like, it's not going to get any views because no one is searching, except for someone that had already seen episodes and knows that that's a thing. Otherwise, no one's going to search for, like, you know, Phenom Wrestling Federation on YouTube. You know what I mean? So in terms of searchability and getting my channel to grow, I decided against doing something like that for our universe. But if you're just doing it for fun, you don't have to worry about all that stuff, obviously. But, and I'm not, you know, saying this assuming that you're doing it for YouTube, but I'm just, that was the reason we didn't want to do that. But like I said, I know some people do that and get really in depth with it, and they'll draft like rosters for each thing. I mean, crap. I do have 19 and 18 and 15. About to get 16 again, just want to try it. May never play it again. Might like it, who knows. I would use arenas and titles in the game and make custom teams or attires for superstars, but I wouldn't go that far, I don't think. And I would do custom rosters. Yeah. So, honestly, like, my blind spot to doing Universe would be to somehow to work out your own draft. Without just, like, blatantly, like, just, you know, saying, like, oh, I want this person on this show and this person on this show. You know what I mean? Like, I know some people will use, like, random number generators. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? I know some people will do, like, random number generators where they'll be, like, say they'll, like, you know, put whatever, like, number of, like, superstars there are in the game. And they'll just be like, okay, this one's for Raw. And then they'll generate a random number between 1 and 200 or whatever the hell the rosters are at now. And it's like, oh, 157. And then you go down the list, so you get to 157. It's like, oh, okay, 157 is, like, Randy Orton. Okay, Randy Orton's on SmackDown now and stuff like that. But, I don't know. Honestly, the draft is the one thing I would not know what to tell you. I'm just gonna go to my old tried and true tactic for getting this time trial done. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope I like the game, and at least a little bit. Probably won't get it until Christmas time, but again, thank you. No problem, man. Definitely let me know how it goes for you. Honestly, like, until Tyler and I started doing the universe mode, that was, like, the mode I almost never touched. Unless it was for, like, trophies. But yeah, I never got into it. I feel like it's definitely possible to have fun with it by yourself, but I feel like it is almost infinitely better if you have at least one friend to do, like, to have them do, like a GM mode type thing, basically, where, you know, one person has Raw, the other has SmackDown, or whatever brand you choose to do. Insert brand here. Doesn't really matter which one it is, but what WWE superstar or stars do you miss that left or got released? Not Legends, though. I mean, CM Punk is an obvious answer. Moxley, Jericho, Cody Rhodes, Personally, I like Rusev. But that's for... I like Rusev for literally the stupidest reason. Like, it literally has nothing to do with him or his character or how, like, you know, it literally has nothing to do with him at all. It's just, it's the gimmick. Which I guess is an extension of him because he is actually Bulgarian, but... his, like, especially, like, when he first got to the main roster and his gimmick was basically, like... I mean, he was Bulgarian, but they associated him with so much with Russia for some reason. Well, because of Lana, but, like, I don't know. It never made sense to me, really, but... in my freshman year of high school, I see, the thing is, it's crazy that was only a couple years ago, and how much time has changed to the fact that I know that if I ever did something like this today, it would not fly at all. But I just thought it was... have always been, like, a person that loves doing, like, voice impressions and, like, accents and stuff. And so, one of my favorite, like, accents to do was, like, albeit not, it's not like good that it sounds realistic, but it's good in the sense that it sounds stereotypical, which I know does not make it good, actually. But I used to love doing like a stereotypical, like, Russian accent. And it got to the point where it was like an inside joke with all my friends and stuff. And like it became like basically it became like a character. Like I called myself the professional Russian and all this stupid bullshit. And then oh my god. And then eventually it got to the point where this is gonna sound so terrible. I bought a custom shirt for myself that had a hammer and sickle on it, which, if you guys don't know, was the like symbol of the the Soviet Union. And so I bought a shirt with a hammer and sickle on it that said the professional Russian on the back. And I used to wear it to school all the time, and like no one cared. Like no teacher said anything. I never got dress coded for it. And it was just like this fun joke with my friends. And like it got to the point where I would start talking to some of my teachers in like this character. And like it's just crazy to me to think that was only like 6 years ago, and now if someone did that, they'd be instantly like canceled and you know, told that they're like, oh, that's treason and all this other BS, and it's like, I don't know. And like, do I recognize that even back then that was stupid? And do I think that I should be able to do that? No. Like, do I think that it would be okay for me to do that today? No. But still, I mean, I think it's funny that I did it. I miss Jason Jordan. Is he still... I thought he might have still been... I mean, I think he is still with the company, but I think... Didn't he get injured? Like, wasn't it some sort of neck injury or something? Now he's just, like, backstage, I think. I found American Alf. I hated American Alf at first, but over time... I was a big Usos guy. Right before they broke up, I enjoyed them. He's like part of producing, yeah. Because I knew I'd seen him in some sort of... there was like some sort of documentary recently, like some sort of WWE doc recently that I saw him show up in. And like you could tell, he was in like a suit and tie, like you could tell he was like in some sort of producing position. Or something like that. Guys, I'm just warning you right now, this is the level that I'm gonna have to try like 77,000 times. I gotta watch 2K20 videos of your universe. I'm not gonna lie, man, unfortunately there is not much to see. We only got, like, maybe, I want to say, like, not even 20 episodes in before COVID hit, and then because of COVID, we decided it was best to shorten down the episodes of Raw and SmackDown into just recaps, and then only do, like, full videos for the pay-per-views. Seems like every year we literally get screwed when it comes to our WWE universe, because 2K18 was a combination of it was mostly us being way too ambitious, and 2K18, I'm not sure if every single episode was of Raw and SmackDown was 7 matches, and they were like full-length long matches. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Yeah, but we used to do like full, like, these episodes used to be like an hour and 45 minutes or something. Once they were edited, keep in mind. But, like, each recording session was like I hate this level so much. But yeah, like, each video to record was like over 2 hours because we were just too ambitious with that. So then for 2K19, I went in with the stance that we had to shorten the episodes down. But our version of shortening the videos down was basically just still doing an insane amount of matches, but just making the matches shorter, which was really stupid. But yeah, so then 2K19, or well, 2K8, sorry, I got off track, but 2K18 we eventually had to cancel because we wanted to do like an 8-month calendar of these stupid, like, 8 months of the universe calendar of these like 2-hour shows, and then pay-per-views being like at least 9 matches, and it was just like way too much. So then 2K19, we had the mantra of shortening the episodes, which our idea at that point of shortening the episodes was just making the matches a little less longer, and of just making the matches a little. But yeah, our idea was just making the matches a little less longer, like maybe like 50, or I mean, a little less longer. Why can't I just say a little shorter? Making them a little shorter. But really we only ended up cutting off like maybe 15 to 20 minutes off of the off of like the final edit time. So these were still like 50 to 60 minute episodes. And not only was it a lot to record, but also it was way too much to expect the audience to be able to keep up with that realistically. And, I mean, I saw that in the analytics on YouTube videos. Like, most people would watch, like, 5 minutes into the video, and that was it. So, with 2K20 and the 2K19, we had to cancel. Or, actually, 2K19, we changed, like, 3 different times. Where, eventually, we were like... Or no, 2K19 we didn't have to cancel, my bad. 2K19, we ended up skipping the regular episodes, though, and just doing the pay-per-views. Because it was getting too close to when 2K20 was coming out. And we wanted to make sure that we actually finished. So, we just said screw it, and we're like, okay, well, we'll just do the pay-per-views then. And then, with 2K20, we were like, okay, we're actually going to make a conscious effort to make these episodes shorter. And so, our idea was every regular episode was to be no longer than, like, 3 to 4 matches in terms of, like, what we actually played and showed on the video. And then anything else that we needed for storylines was, we were just going to say at the end of the video in the recaps, which is what we were doing for 2K20. Then because of COVID, Tyler and I sat down and spoke about it, and we did kind of toss around the idea of just, you know, keep doing the regular, like, the videos regularly, just without Tyler. And I flat out said I didn't want to, because I personally don't think the videos are nearly as good or nearly as entertaining without me and Tyler being there for both. And that goes for both commentary and for like the actual, for commentary and the actual matches. Because then you have to play with the computer, and the computers are stupid. And it's also, like, more in-depth stuff, like, you know, me and Tyler, you know, we plan out, like, all the matches, so if I want a certain match to end quickly or end off of a certain move, you know, the computer, I can't set the computer up for that, you know what I mean? So, and so now we're just doing recaps for regular episodes. And, what's the word? Recaps to regular episodes, and pay-per-views are still the full videos, but yeah. Alrighty guys, I think this is going to be my last, oh crap. I think this is going to be the last level for today, and then we're going to call the stream here. And tomorrow, oh, tomorrow we're golden. We only need 5 more relics. We got this in the bag. I hate another thing with stupid timing, bro. So annoying. Oh yeah, thanks. That mask. Oh god, I literally just walked off the end. Oh man, you'll love to see it. Good thing we already just wasted 5 seconds. Well, it doesn't matter. We get to try again. I hate that it's just like off on a nub here. Like, why can't I just run into it and go? I guess it's probably there so that you're not forced to run into it. I guess that makes sense, but still. It's literally impossible to just run, grab it, and go. It's so annoying. That was even worse. Such BS, man. Bro. Great. 4 seconds wasted off the bat. That's exactly what we need. This is Sapphire territory already. Hopefully we can make up some time somewhere else, or we can just fall. Of course, guys, don't forget, all summer long we're raising money for Extra Life, which is a charity that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And of course, now during COVID times, they can use our help now more than ever. But of course, they could always use our help because they are treating sick and injured children around the world daily. And it is a very important cause for me because, of course, my father passed away from cancer 17 years ago. So, you know, if I could possibly help a child that, you know, had to deal with the same things that he had to deal with, then, you know, all is right in my book if we could help them. So, please, if you can, consider donating, which I will put the link in the chat right now. There's actually 2 ways directly that you can support us. The first I will put in the chat right now, which is to donate directly to Extra Life. Like I said, that's going to go directly to Extra Life, and we also are selling limited edition t-shirts. I should just say shirts in general, because it's a t-shirt and tank tops, but we're selling those, and all proceeds go towards our goal of raising $1,000 for the kids this summer. And of course, these shirts come in a bunch of different sizes, colors, and cuts. There's women's cuts, unisex cuts, there's even shirts for the kids. So there's really everything to get every option to get the whole family rocking a beautiful t-shirt, and also helping some kids in need along the way. So, and also, if you buy a t-shirt, definitely tweet at me proving that you did with some sort of confirmation or receipt or whatever, and I will be sure to shout you out on the next stream. Also, to incentivize our fundraiser, help push it along, if we raise $500, I will be cutting my hair on stream for the first time since about November. I haven't had a haircut since November. And 2, well, I don't know why I said 2. And if we raise $1,000, I will be dyeing my hair green, and like, not like a, you know, barely noticeable like undertones of green, like I'm talking as green as my YouTube channel logo, which you guys can see is the HP down underneath the stream there. So if you want to see that happen, then be sure to donate And it's honestly kind of perfect that the spiel ended there, because as I was just casually running through that level, we got the gold relic, which is what I was aiming for, which means, guys, another stream in the books. Thank you guys so much for your support the last 3 days. This has been some of the most fun 3 days I've had in a long time. Thank you guys so much, and of course we're doing it all for a good cause here. Tomorrow we will be back starting off the stream with some more Crash 1. We will be finishing up Crash 1 because we only got 5 levels left. We got Lights Out and Fumbling in the Dark, which those you have to basically speedrun anyway, so that shouldn't be too hard. And then we've got Jaws of Darkness, which is going to be admittedly annoying. Massive Machinery shouldn't be too bad. This is a boss fight. And the Lab. And this one is probably the second or third hardest in the game, next to that bridge one we just got finished with. So yeah, we've got our work cut out for us tomorrow. But once we finish Crash 1, I'm thinking we will either move on to Crash 2 and start our 100+% playthrough on that, or we will be starting, or not starting, but we might be playing some Modern Warfare tomorrow, actually, because Season 4 is coming to a close pretty soon, and I am only like level 10 in the Battle Pass, so I need to get in gear on that. I believe there's going to be double tiers this weekend for Modern Warfare, so we might actually take a break from Crash for a few days and be grinding out some levels in Modern Warfare. We'll see. But again, thank you guys so much for your support. Let me pull up the tally for our donations. Make sure I don't misspeak. Guys, we are 31 days from the Extra Life stream. Technically, now that it's midnight, I believe it's 30. But 31 days to the Extra Life stream, guys. And we have raised $126 out of 1,000, our total goal. And guys, don't think the fun ends at 1,000 for me dyeing my hair green. I haven't announced anything yet, but let me tell you guys, I have some fun things planned, some fun little punishments, if you would call them that, if we raise enough money for charity. So thank you guys so much once again for tuning in. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for the support, and I will see you all at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Thank you guys so much once again. Love you all. Good night. Have a phenomenal night. It doesn't have the same ring as have a phenomenal day, does it? But have a phenomenal night, guys. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do.